Hello, good evening. Welcome back to yet another showing of Once Upon a Roll. We are Once Upon a Roll, and we play Dungeons and Dragons. I'm Zen the DM, and I'm about to tell you what happened last time. So, last we left off, you had followed the trail of this large, abyssal tainted creature, a gargantuan boule, larger than any of the normal boules native to the area, and also seems to be, well, have taken their natural ferocity and ramped it up to 11. A dangerous combination indeed that has seemed to destabilize the local ecosystem, in that a large swath of the forest now, most of the normal fauna dare not tread. In the area that seems to be the stomping grounds of this abyssal boule, the ground is torn up, tracks of its movement tearing through trees and any other sort of plant life or terrain that dots the surface. Your first step was going to the abandoned village of Old Winding Creek, a village that had been flooded and near destroyed some time ago. Some buildings remained standing, and as you investigated them, you were set upon by a pair of trolls, or at least troll-like creatures. Their bodies either decaying, flesh fetid and flaying off, or bloated, bulbous, covered in boils and just pussy sores. You dealt with them, and afterwards discussed how to continue tracking down this abyssal boule. Though, that was, of course, after it showed up. You guys fought it for a bit, and it made its escape, burrowing deep beneath the ground and tunneling deeper into the forest. After the encounter, you decided to take a break and discuss how best to track it down when Ezekiel had decided to reach out to Helm, or one of Helm's obedient followers, and cast the spell Divination, leaving him with a somewhat cryptic, somewhat straightforward clue as to how to proceed. After resting, you followed that to a nearby clearing that was also likewise torn up by the abyssal boule. The abyssal boule itself surrounded by a swath of trolls. These ones tall, lanky, not quite like the ones that you had fought before, though nothing appealing or pretty to look at. Their skin green, leathery, rubbery, but not decaying, not fetid, not looking like it was about to burst with poisonous and acidic pus. They were fighting the large boule that, once again, after leaving many dismembered and scattered about, disappeared beneath the ground and took off. As the trolls just had enough time to start to regather their bearings, a number of still quite large but significantly smaller boule appeared from the wake of the abyssal boule's tracks, leaping out of the ground like ravenous sharks out of water, to attack the trolls. You came across this battle of troll versus Boule. Debating whether or not to get involved, you eventually decided to, and taking a bit of a gamble. Not sure what kind of aggression, if any, would be met out towards you, decided not to take hostile action towards the trolls and instead try to almost wordlessly negotiate a temporary truce, a temporary alliance against the Boule. One that, thanks to Ezekiel's comprehend languages spell, as well as Persephone and Frederica's ability to non-verbally communicate their intentions, seemed to work well. In the aftermath, even convinced one of these trolls, a troll named Thrunok, to aid you. Thrunok informed you that he knew where this Abyssal Boule made its home, made its lair, and was willing to guide you. And that, with the five of you trudging through the heavy rain, following in the somewhat diluted stench of Thrunok the troll, made your way deeper into the forest. Following alongside the large mounds left by the tracks of the Abyssal Boule, you have to pick up your pace just a little bit to keep up with the long, languished strides of the troll that leads you. So, does anyone have anything to add? Any questions? If not, then we'll pick up right there. All right. So Thrunok is leading you all through the forest as the tracks of the Abyssal Boule, that long winding molehill meanders and deviates at times. Thrunok does not follow it, but instead is making a beeline straight towards a destination, one that he is aware of. While just simply following the large tracks left by the Abyssal Boule would be fairly easy, they do seem to wind and weave, and knowing their end destination certainly takes some time out of your traveling through this rain and muck. Ezekiel, you still have a good amount of time. I think probably about, at this point, 45 minutes left on your 1 hour comprehend languages spell.
Oh, okay.
But as you guys are walking, sort of just gently cleaning up or nursing whatever wounds were endured from the Boule. There isn't much other than the sound of rain coming down and the sound of your boots and Thrunok's feet squelching through the mud.
Hey Fred. Um, I'm a little tapped out, and I was Fred.
Well, I wasn't gonna interrupt you. What is it?
Just making sure you're here, you're present. Yeah. I was wondering if you could do that thing that you did for Ezekiel earlier. Help him get some of his magic back. That thing you do.
Um, yeah, of course, if you need it, I'll be happy to. Though we should probably linger a little bit behind the group just to keep distance. And then there's something about Fred's expression where she'll wince every once in a while. It's kind of like she's just stern. She's very stiff. She is focused like around her surroundings where they're at, feeling that at any moment anything could happen between the troll for whatever reason, maybe attacking them, luring them, or that big ass boulet. But there's something else to her expression. She kind of just starts to slow down, walking beside Bishop, places her hand on, I guess, his shoulder and uses bolstering magic.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d6. So as she puts a hand on your shoulder, Bishop, both to rejuvenate your magical reserves as well, you feel the pressure of her hand and the strength behind it kind of physically attempting to slow you down a little bit so that the two of you drop in pace behind the rest of the group, just enough that the sound of the heavy rain coming down would mask any conversation that you have from the others.
Thanks, Fred. That really helps. Um, you all right? You look kind of. You look like you're not totally here, but at the same time, you look like something's up. I mean, real stiff. You seem tense, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Fred tilts her head, kind of like wincing a bit more. Um, I mean, yeah, I think the situation that we are in would be tense. Are you not?
Um, I mean, not any more than I would normally be, I guess. So, and I see where you're coming from, but this seems a little different for how you normally are. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I'm not sure.
Fred's face is she's visibly surprised in a sense, but also annoyed. She catches herself making a face expression and she kind of just holds it in and closes her eye and takes a deep breath. She stops walking for a bit, enough for them to get a little bit more distant, maybe like 15 feet, we'll say 20.
Okay.
Um, and then she inhales. Oh my God. Listen, he smells so bad. And I can't, I honestly, I feel like throwing up. It's not funny. I can't bring myself to.
I mean, it's a little
Fred
funny.
slaps the shelf again. It's not.
Um, no, I get where you're coming
Oh,
from.
brother, this guy stinks!
Uh, no, I hear you. I know it's not exactly pleasant, but I'm just doing my best to put up with it, you know. You don't got any sort of like cloth or something you could just kind of put over your face? Maybe that'll help.
And if I offend him or it, whatever it is, I'm not particularly. She leans in, and I'm not particularly fond with working with that thing.
Look, it wasn't exactly my idea, but the boy was he was on his knees. I mean, not his proudest moment, but
No, I get. Listen, I understand the situation that we're in, and we have to. It wasn't even. It's just playing with the opportunity that we have. I just wish it wasn't looking like that, smelling like that. I don't even think it's better than a fiend, but with the way they regenerate, I know it's the best thing, and I have to put up a face for that. Enough for us to complete this. I don't know if that sounds messed up, but we still have to be on our toes, even for it. I can't even bring myself to look at it.
Well, don't look now, but I think he's scratching his ass. That's just not. That's just unsightly.
Okay, that's funny. I'm not looking. I, anyways, I think it's better if we, or you don't have to, but if I stay, I, I don't know. I feel like every part of me is screaming to hit it, but here we are working with it, technically. Or maybe I shouldn't say it, but that's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, as little as I know about, trolls, I mean, they're not really the work with people kind of creatures. So, I mean, this is a new one probably for it and us. And I mean, I'm just trying to get this over with at this point. I mean, we got one thing to do, and we gotta put that thing in the ground. That shark
Well,
abyssal
yeah,
thing.
that's why I'm keeping, that's why I'm just not holding my breath and not looking and just keeping my head down. I don't want it to feel like we're gonna attack it unless it attacks us, really. But
Yeah, I
I
almost
don't
feel.
know. That's sorry.
Nah, you're fine. I get it. I know it's a conflict. This is not what we're used to. And like I said, if it was up to me, he wouldn't even be here. But that's just where we're at right now. It almost seems like this should work against them with how bad this smell is. And I pull out I just look at the necklace of adaptation for a moment that Azul gave me a long time ago.
Yeah,
Not a
Fred, you you recognize the necklace as the one that Azul used to wear.
Oh, what isn't that? Doesn't that belong to Azul?
uh yeah. Um
Did he give you a parting gift? That's so unfair.
no, it's nothing like that. No, it's this was a long time ago. I helped him out of a jam when he really needed materials for something he was trying to make, and he just gave me this in payment, I guess. I didn't want it at the time, but I mean, I got it, so
What does it
uh,
do? Or is it just? Are you just gonna wear it?
I think I'm good. I mean, it's supposed to help with poisonous vapors and gases. I don't know if that stench is considered a poisonous vapor or gas, but it's pretty close.
Certainly feels that way.
I mean, if you want to wear it, you can. I'm not sure how good it'll do you. I think it takes some time to really bring out the magic in it, but maybe just putting it on will help with the smell, since it ain't that serious.
What if it doesn't work?
I mean, you could just take it off. I don't.
It's not that serious.
Just try it on. See
I
if it
mean,
helps.
okay, sure. Are
Man.
you sure you don't want to wear it though?
Nah, I'm good. I can put up with this
All
kind of
right,
stench
take
for
it.
a
Take,
while, but
give me.
all right.
All right. You put it on. You
I
you now have you're fortified against the effects of poisonous gases and vapors and the like, and you can breathe
okay.
normally while within them.
Can I actually? I walk ahead.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's still smelly. Doesn't doesn't
Oh.
make it
It
not
doesn't make
smelly.
it not smell.
I didn't. Breathe in time. I'm going back
No,
to the
no!
back.
You pull up your cloth over your face.
No, I
Waterboard
have to
yourself.
hold it. I can.
We gotta get
I've
the
made a
Vicks.
mistake. Oh
You just
shit.
hear from behind
Oh,
you.
you know what? Actually, I will use whatever plants in my little baggie of plants, and I'll just
Mhm.
inhale that. Thank
There
you.
you go. Just hold it. Just a bunch of herbs just smushed
Yes.
into your face, just held there, and there you go. There you go. It's not bad. It's a lot better.
Nice. I feel
Like,
at peace.
s- like
I
smelling
still
a
won't look at it though. I'm
fart
just
through a
gonna look at
dryer
the
sheet.
form. Don't say that. Oh my god. I mean, you know what? I'll take it.
I'll take
Better than what it was before.
like hints of what maybe linger in your sinuses, but you know they're quickly overwhelmed by the smell of the herbs that are much more present on your face.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna follow up and be like, I guess the necklace didn't work, huh?
I just know, but I mean, I'm still keeping it. Thanks.
All right, no, it's yours. That's fine. Maybe it'll help.
I'm gonna give him a bunch of herbs.
Um, I don't know what. Thanks.
If you roll them up like between your fingers and roll it into a ball, you can just stick it up your nose.
Ah,
Actually, as a matter of fact, and I'm just gonna walk away and then do the same thing, give some to Persephone.
Okay.
all right. I guess I'll just roll them up and stick them in my nose. I guess.
Very strong.
We're
Very,
ready.
very punch. We're all right, guys.
I think it's working. I think.
All right. Wardens, huddle up. So,
What
you
if?
all are continuing.
Oh,
Frederica, what?
no,
Oh, right.
nothing.
Persephone, Frederica came up to you and
Offered you some herbs and such.
What for?
And then Fred's just gonna lift her head and then point to her nose where she put the balls of herbs in.
Oh, can I like?
Filtration.
Hmm. Could I like put my arm up with like kind of ooze coming off of it and see which way it blows?
What?
I want to check the direction of the wind. Like which way is the
Oh.
rain falling? I could. I mean, I have ooze, so
Okay. Slightly towards you guys, I guess.
see if we walk alongside them, it might not be so bad. Less like not downwind of it.
Fred
I
is
don't know why you
amazed.
guys have been walking single file this whole time. It's been kind of a.
Well, even spread out, I don't think it's enough to carry over this tension. But you, Persephone, my dear sister, have an amazing idea. I will walk next to you, walk next to them.
I mean, we don't have to be directly next to. We could walk a little ways out too, to the side. And also, it's
Ezekiel has
like a
been walking
challenge
side
because
by side with it.
he's so fast. So it's like you have to run to stay not
I
down.
accept. I run to the front,
All right.
off the side.
Yeah, the troll notices your approach or hears it and looks back over while continuing to walk forward. The shoulders and torso don't turn much. It's almost like the neck twists almost owl-like to look at you. And then back to the front as he notices it's just you suddenly picking up the pace. Occasionally glancing down towards you, Ezekiel, who are, you're kind of doing a power walk, occasional jog to keep up with the elongated gait of this troll.
I imagine my walk, like I have both arms like directly at my side, like I'm doing like a power walking course.
Uh-huh.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Occasionally, your sandal gets stuck in the mud, and you have to. Suddenly, as you guys are coming up, Thrunak has been leading the way this whole time. Ezekiel and Frederica standing right next to the troll. Thrunak, both arms, one to either side, towards Ezekiel and you, Frederica. Suddenly comes down and claws outstretched, hands wide. He blocks your path. The rush of movement and sudden presence of these long, though muscular, troll limbs directly in your space pierces your nasal defenses, Frederica. For a moment, you each tense up because with the speed and suddenness of the movement of these trolls' arms, it almost looks like he was coming down to attack you, and very well could have. But Thunark stops in his place, and his claws stop just short of the two of you, blocking your advance.
Fred would instinctively take out, or at least hold to, her weapon out.
Ezekiel, you still have comprehend languages going, so you understand, though everyone else just hears the low, almost drum-like cadence of this foreign tongue. Quiet. Ahead. And with a finger points through the trees where you see Ezekiel and Frederica. You see a few, at first 1, 2, and then as many as perhaps upwards of a dozen large, lumbering, humanoid-shaped bipedal creatures. And as you focus your vision, you recognize them as, well, they're trolls. At least seeming like the silhouettes of trolls, though more akin to the ones that you had fought in the ruins of the village than the one that stands beside you now. You see some are missing limbs, but not minding. Some, one's missing lower half of its jaw, an empty eye socket, the flesh flayed and decaying, seemingly this regeneration not working. And there is a clear difference between that which is in front of you and that which stands beside you now.
Ezekiel is going to put out his arms, one of his arms towards the group, and the other arm is going to plug his nose.
Okay.
Everyone, we need to be quiet. He said that we need to be cautious going ahead.
You watch as Thrunak's eyes are wide, though beady, as they track, unwavering, unblinking, this group of fetid and decaying trolls as they continue walking through the sludge and slop of this mucky forest.
Is there a count to how many we can see from here, or we don't see any of them at all yet?
You saw the first few, but at this distance and when the pack numbered perhaps around a dozen, you lost count.
Oh.
There's less. It seems like less than 20, more than 10, about somewhere in there. But if you want to get closer to count exactly, you
No,
can.
I'm good.
Okay, gotcha. Runak watches as they disappear from sight, but he does not move and just continues to stare off in the direction that he had last seen them through the trees. His nostrils flare and ears twitch. And then he drops his arms and continues walking without a word.
Fred is gonna whisper, I guess, to Ezekiel. You think they know each other, or if they form some community?
Him and them?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know anything about trolls.
Man, mm, I don't. I don't particularly know. I mean, I'm going to be honest. They look so vastly different, and the the ones over there, well, that were there, looked as though they were zombified or something. I don't know. They look wrong compared to. Um, is it Trunak?
Well,
Could be.
Could be. Oh no, I was posing it as a
Oh.
like just trying to remember the name.
uh,
I
Bruno.
would assume no,
Yeah.
though.
well, that's what I mean. And she's kind of staring off. She like stopped walking for a bit and then stared at the direction where they saw all of them. What if this is like his version of Silver Lake? They're all zombies. I don't think they were always that way, maybe. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I don't know.
It could certainly be. He more than certainly was cautious about them, so perhaps it's best that we follow his heed. He knows the way of the forest more than of this forest more than we do by far.
Oh,
So
I wasn't planning to lead anything. Absolutely, he's leading. And if he decides to trick us, well, you know. But I don't think that's the case. Just,
no,
I don't know.
he
Just a thought.
seems very genuine.
Mm,
As we're walking, I'll tell her. He was talking to the others when they walked away about how he will protect his ancestral home and that he's not going to give it up. The others left because they said they weren't willing to fight that thing.
Brunak is about 20 feet ahead of you.
I don't know. I I doubt he would do anything, but of course I'm not new to this anymore. I'm on guard as well. Just, I think, a little less so than you. You've been, every time I look in the back, you've been very tense.
Oh, me? Well, I mean, I'm fine now. And she re-ups on her cotton herb balls. Well, as good as I could be, I guess.
Ezekiel's just gonna kind of make a like, huh, face as she's like a uh-huh as she's stuffing more herbs into her nose.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the stench, or is it not trusting him, or is it both?
Well, of course it's both, but that's not my main focus right now. I just have to focus on this big ass bullet thing, belay, whatever you want to call it. Words,
Yeah,
schmerds, swords, swords, words,
words.
words.
I consider myself lucky right now. I kind of have a bit of a my nose are a bit stuffed as it is, so I although when he put his hand near my face, it was um less than pleasant. I can I can live with being a certain distance close to him.
Thunok's about 30 feet ahead of you guys now.
I slap Ezekiel's back and pick up the pace. Well, we're about to get closer, so just be
Well,
cautious.
it's time to take his side because that's the only place that doesn't stink. God forbid he lifts
So
his
as
arm.
you had realized that Thunok was gaining ground on you just because you have to actively attempt to keep up with his long steps. By the end of your conversation, Ezekiel and Frederica noticed that Thunok had stopped for a moment, shuffled around the ground for a bit, and then continued on.
Well, Ezekiel's gonna try and match the pace again with Brunok.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing? Keeping up? Catching up? What?
I'm going to fall in line with suggestion and be like,
Alright.
um, I don't know if he's walking faster or slower or where he is in the lineup exactly, but
I would say he's in between the two group and the troll.
The Ezekiel and
Yeah.
Fred are up
Like
front.
that, actually,
so-
yeah. You got him.
Okay. Is Bishop hanging back? I don't know what Bishop. I don't.
Yeah, I'd be hanging back, just staying vigilant, watching our, our flank. Being cautious.
Right.
suggestion.
What Yes, Siadanth.
What?
Um, Apologies. Stephanie.
What did you say?
Siadanth.
What's that mean?
Perhaps I'll tell you later.
Do you suppose Thrunok has got a wife?
Not familiar with trolls in that fashion. Or
Do you,
whatever you may be.
do you think they have a village?
There did seem to be enough of them to believe enough that they have some sort of civilization.
They were working together, so no.
Are
I-
you
Hmm?
insinuating something?
Oh, I'm just interested. It's curious. Fascinating, maybe.
I didn't meet trolls on the regular in the city, so I don't know enough about them. I'm keeping an eye on this one, probably as much as everyone else.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, usually there's the bad guys in the stories I've read, but this one doesn't seem quite so villainous.
Pish posh, there's no good and bad guys, Persephone.
Isn't there, though?
This one remains good until he proves to be otherwise. There's no good and bad, just people with different agendas.
Well, I think I think it's sort of whatever we have it within ourselves to be at any given moment. It's what we choose to do that makes us good or bad or hmm.
Fair, but then what if one moment you choose to do good, and then another moment you choose to do something quote unquote bad?
Everybody hates you.
More people do seem to recognize the wrongs you do over the good, I suppose.
That's very true. Very, very, very true. Hmm.
Is that speaking from experience? Have you done something wrong, Persephone?
Of course not. She just kind of starts to turn into partial ooze more. She was sort of suppressing things. And she's no longer. She's just like, I mean, haven't we all done things at times?
Um, and that make you a bad person?
Hmm. I don't think I care.
Hmm. Perhaps these feelings better suit you.
What about you? Have you ever, well, made everyone hate you?
I wouldn't understand the feeling. I've only done what needs to be done.
Hmm. What needs to be done? That seems familiar.
Hold on to that feeling. It's the truest thing that you could do. We all have responsibilities.
Bishop, as you're taking up the rear, everybody ahead of you has obviously walked the ground that you are currently walking. Could you make either an investigation or survival check? Your choice.
Okay. Investigation or survival? Okay.
Yep. And let me know which one you're doing.
I guess I'll do an investigation.
Okay.
That's a 17.
All right. As you're walking, you can see the multitude of footprints left by the rest of your party and the troll that leads you. Though you come to an area that seems a bit strange. The mud itself does not seem completely normal, and looking around, you can quickly tell why. and as you see footprints coming perpendicular to the area, and then leaving the area perpendicular as well. And it seems like someone or something made a hasty attempt to try to erase some footprints, but didn't do a very good job.
Um, so I try to walk up to the rest of the group and, not trying to make too much of a buzz about it, but I start
Alright.
off with, the closest people to me,
Yep.
which is Percy and Suggestion.
Persephone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, you guys, there's something odd here. Like if someone's trying to cover their tracks, so it doesn't seem like they didn't do a good job. So, and just to make sure I get it like out of character really quick. So was it that they were moving forward and then went back to like cover the, or like moving forward and covering their tracks as they went forward, or because they were moving perpendicular to our path, right?
About perpendicular, yeah. So what it looks like is, so the investigation you saw, there were the tracks that were left by that roving group of fetid, decaying trolls that passed not too long ago. So right now, it's the footprints that you see left by your party cut through those tracks, but in the area that you're walking, that area kind of has been like quickly, hastily like erased or covered up.
Okay,
And
like to hide their presence that they were in that going in that direction type of thing, right? Kind of like.
yeah, sort of. But it's yeah. So you see, let's see. Get out my brightest of colors. You got footprints, doo-doo-doo-doo. It gets to this area, and they're all erased, and then footprints again. And you guys are walking like, I don't know, kind of like this direction.
Okay, so I see footprints going like towards the forest. Or I don't, because you see it's like a
What?
line.
So that's the direction of the footprints. You see the footprints going away from the direction you're heading, kind of.
Yeah.
The area that you walk through, only in like the immediate area. It's only like a 5-foot wide area where footprints have been like rubbed out, like someone just drug their feet or something over them to try to erase them. And really not that great of a job, because 5 feet in either direction, you can see the footprints where they stopped and then start again.
Okay. And then, so yeah, so they're heading in this direction.
Yep, that's where that group of trolls that Thurunok had stopped you guys was heading.
Okay. And okay, so which way would that be with cardinal directions? Like east, west, north, south?
I guess it would sort of be southeast-ish.
Southeast? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I just needed to, for conversational purposes. Yeah, it seems like some of those trolls were heading southeast. Covered their tracks, but they didn't do a good job. Kinda headed that way, and I just point. You should really be cautious of where we're going. Last thing we need is more trouble. More trolls. More bullets. We got enough on our plate. We'll go tell the others too. I'm just gonna walk on over.
As you're walking up to the other two, leaving Suggestion and Persephone, you notice You hear Thulunok grunt, point in a direction, and start to head. Change course a little bit, continuing through the trees.
Is it in the same direction of the tracks, kind of, or no? Still walking away from
It's in the direction. It changes so that it's more in line with the direction that the tracks had come from.
Okay, so we're now heading like this
Like
way.
northwest-ish, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, Fred, Zeke. Now, don't make a big fuss about it, but
Sure.
like there may be some troll tracks from those other ones that we saw headed towards the southeast. Um, seems like they were trying
The
to
other
cover the
ones.
tracks. Yeah, the other ones,
Oh,
the more disgusting ones.
are you sure the more disgusting ones have the capacity for that? That's curious. I,
Oh,
huh,
not entirely sure how smart they are. I mean, we just had one run-in with them.
that's true.
Smart enough to fake their death multiple times, I think.
Hell, if I was thinking that they were kind of zombified, so it wasn't faking its death as much as just not dying.
Yeah, but still smart enough to stay there for a little bit, right?
For
But
sure, yeah. But
Wait, so
regardless,
there were big tracks? Oh,
let's keep
sorry.
this in mind. Go on.
yeah, they're a little ways away now, but since it seems like we're headed in the opposite direction, but it, all I'm saying is they came from that direction. Seems like we're headed that direction now, and I'm not sure if we're gonna run into more of those or if that whole herd moved on, whatever they're called, herd, I guess, is a pack. Just be cautious, is all I'm trying to say.
Hear you loud and clear.
All right, I'm gonna keep watching the rear.
Oh, the wind blew. Oh my!
What did you just say?
The wind blew.
Oh, okay.
Because it blew in my face.
Mhm.
I imagine when Bishop walked up, we kind of like went a little bit behind Thronak. So we just like I got a whole whiff of him.
Mhm.
A single
Mhm.
tear sheds down Ezekiel's face as he gives him a thumbs up to Bishop.
Yeah, yeah.
I offer him another herb ball.
I'm going to take it.
I nudge him. You heard him. You heard Bishop. Be cautious.
That I don't even know how to do his accent. I can't.
You can try.
Yeah, you can try.
That I
You
did. But did I
well,
do it?
I'll be damned. Focus, Fred. Focus. Fred focuses again.
Focus. Just smacks your face. All
Oh
right.
God! I smack my face too.
Yeah, no,
I'm
just
trying to like follow her lead.
Fred smacks her own cheeks. Like, focus. All right. Instead of getting a nasally voice, everyone just sounds like Bishop when their nose is plugged up.
Wait, so then what do
Well,
I
I'll
sound
be
like when my nose
damn
is
rootin'
plugged
too.
up?
What do you sound like?
You sound even more
You
southern.
sound like suggestion.
Oh, what a switch up!
All right, guys,
And what
you
exactly do
better
I sound
be
like?
cautious now. There may be trolls about. I'm probably butchering it, but that's my best try.
Oh, ain't you sounding funny, boy?
Hey, you're finally sounding like a man, Ezekiel. Good progress.
So as you continue, you can see the tracks maybe about 10, 12 feet over through the trees occasionally. It's hard to hide the tracks of the large group of trolls that had moved past you all. And you are, it seems, heading in the direction, whatever it is, that they had come from. Thrunok continues guiding.
I suppose I keep following.
All right.
I suppose if Bishop had mentioned that he noticed tracks, I guess Fred would now keep more of a focus on the ground. Um, hmm, yeah, I guess since she's at the front, just kind of not that she's not like looking between the trees, but she's definitely more focused on looking at the ground for if there's any other indications or anything else.
I think
Okay.
for Ezekiel, he's doing the opposite. He's looking more like scanning the whole area rather than just the ground.
All right. So, Frederica, yeah, you see the tracks of those decayed, decrepit trolls heading pretty much the exact opposite direction of where you're heading now. Wherever they had come from, that's where Thrunok seems to be guiding you. Other tracks are simply those of the large mounds that you see in the distance created by the Abyssal Boule. Some smaller mounds that seem to be signs of other Boulets traveling. Other than that, not much in the way of tracks whatsoever. And as you continue walking, Ezekiel, from your spot at the front, scanning up and ahead, you begin to notice what appears to be structures through the trees ahead. At first, not sure what you're looking at, whether it's like a large rocky hill or what, but eventually it becomes clear that you're coming up on some large stone, moss and vine covered structure.
Hmm.
The stones themselves very roughly cut, by no means a marvel of engineering, but there it stands, maybe about 40 feet high, in the shape of a large rectangular pyramid. And you are approaching the area that seems to have once been a clearing but has started to begun being reclaimed by the forest.
Oh, ruin.
And still in the direction that those tracks had come from.
Um. Oh no, that kind of answer. I was about to ask like how kind of like a resource question for was gonna ask if like we could be counting this as a short rest, but we are fast walking, so I don't think
Yeah,
that's
no short
like
rest.
very
Nope,
not
absolutely not.
taxing. Yeah, that makes sense.
Runok slows his progress as he approaches the clearing. The eyes wide, the eyelids pulled back, unblinking as the beady eyes scan the clearing ahead. takes a half step back as maybe about 15 feet away from that stone structure, that crumbling old, just looks like pile of rocks. The ground stirs. You don't even notice it until you follow his eye line, though, and then you see, reaching out from the ground, a lanky, mud-covered hand, clawing its way out of the ground. One of these trolls that is quickly washed clean of mud by the rain. You can see the flesh decaying, flaying off. This one seems to be missing entire ribs, the center of its torso like caved and torn open to the point where you can see the bones, the rib cage, and what remains of old rotten internal organs. And it begins to walk in your direction. Drunok takes a couple long steps back, nearly bumping into some of you as... Slow. Quiet. Slow. Hurry.
Ezekiel is going to tell the group the same thing that has been said by Bruno.
Mm-hmm.
Just cautiously get away, I suppose. That's how I'm taking that.
Would be able to try to? I mean, I guess I would try to move kind of around it at half speed to try to make no noise.
Alright.
If that's since he's saying quiet, you're saying to be quiet and slow.
Yeah, it seems like he's trying to avoid the perception of this newly arisen rot troll. Backs up behind some brush slowly with Ezekiel and Fred still at the side. Suddenly the two of you feel the rubbery texture of Thrunok's massive palms on the top of your head as he pushes the two of you down into a crouching position behind the brush alongside him.
I want to look at Brunok and kind of like do a shrug, like what's going on.
Okay.
Fred's just gonna lower herself down and try to stay hidden, follow, pretty much, stay holding her breath.
Gotcha. Could everyone make a stealth check? If everyone is attempting to avoid this thing's detection. I don't know. Maybe Suggestion and Persephone just want to, do what must be done.
No,
Yeah.
no, it's too early for that.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20.
What a beast. Okay.
Woo!
It's a 16 total for me.
All right. All right. Let's see how Thrunok does. I'm missing one. It's me.
It's me.
It's me.
I'm him.
All right. As a group, with the assistance of the heavy downpour and the slow yet seemingly measured and determined pace of this route troll. It passes by the area where you all are either hidden, crouched down, stood behind trees, nearby cover. It follows near exact in the footsteps of the others that you had seen before. Lumbering, eyes glazed. And though Thrunok is certainly not the brightest knife in the drawer,
What a creative way to call him intelligent.
he's not the sharpest hammer in the shed. It definitely seems to be a mite more intelligence behind his eyes than the creature that just passed you. As he watches the creature continue and move far beyond the rest of you to the point where Ezekiel, Frederica, just before it's almost too much, he stands back up and addresses you, Ezekiel.
Yeah,
You had shrugged as if to. What are you trying to non-verbally portray?
kind of a question. Um, I can't imagine that I can get too You know what? He shrugs and points at the creature. That way I can get a little bit more specific with the question.
Okay. Let's see. Could you make a persuasion check?
Persuasion check. Oh man, with my +1 to do it. Lit. Oh, another unnatural 20. Lit.
Nice.
Yeah, okay.
Let's get
I
all the
get
good rolls
these,
out
and
the
then
way
in
before
combat, I
combat.
can't hit.
Yo.
There you go. I'm
Yeah,
getting them all out of the way.
Yeah,
All
get all the
right.
good rolls out of the way before combat.
Yeah, man, that's what happened last time with the rod troll. I'm so upset right now.
A long time ago, when I was still young, there was a fighting within my people. Some had decided to follow another god. Some decided not to. And so the two sides they fought. The side that decided to follow this strange god was defeated, slain. But they fought good, and they died good. So the others, in acknowledgement of that, decided to bury them here alongside their temple to their god. This was not a problem until several moons ago when they started rising again. And with that, alongside the appearance of that creature, well, my people have all but decided to abandon this place. He points towards the ruins. Lunok does not think it is coincidence that the place that creature has holed up lies just beneath that temple. That is where we go.
With a look of almost a sharp focus and to the story and kind of the body language to match Ezekiel once everything was said. Uh, Shakes his head yes with like a very firm, like up down, and then outstretches his arm and hand to have him lead us forward.
Okay.
And then for the
Runok.
rest of the party,
Yeah.
oh, go on.
The Runok begins to head into the clearing towards that ruined temple. As Ezekiel, you linger just long enough as the rest of the party catches up to you. After hearing this conversation that the troll gave to Ezekiel, speaking to him in a language that none of you understand, though Ezekiel seemed to be following along.
Man, this is rather troublesome.
Hmm.
How do I put this? Guys, the we're
Troublesome
likely,
how?
well, it seems the risen trolls are connected to our bullet. Or at least they are in a location sort of way.
Of course they
This
are.
is, yeah, this is the ruin of a old temple for a opposing troll god, I assume, or maybe just an opposing god that the trolls of Thronok's group do not worship, and this is the burial ground. So, with that in mind, and the bullet seemingly taking some sort of shelter here, we might kill two birds with one stone. But also giant troll zombies. Yay! It's,
I fail to understand how that is troublesome. I mean, two birds with one stone is a good thing.
yes, but if the fight with the bullet didn't show anything last time, we're likely in for not only it, smaller bullets, And potentially, if it's the thing raising them or some other being down there is, um, we're gonna have like 3 different groups of creatures attacking us, which is always a blast. And if it's in a building, I can't particularly do what I'm gonna point to the rest of my group, they know me to do. Gonna make it a little bit more dicey.
You are inhibited by buildings. Indoors somehow.
Yes, greatly.
Interesting.
If I wish to not hurt my own, then yes, kind of. Uh, and then there's the second part of we're in an enclosed building with him and the other rot trolls, and it's gonna smell so much worse. Frederica, I'm gonna put my hands on Frederica, her shoulders. Please tell me you have enough herbs to supply us with a decent stash up our noses.
It's gonna shake her head. No,
No,
but however,
No.
if you inhale, maybe perhaps your nose will become numb to the smell. You should try it first, though.
Just a complete blank, deadpan stare at Frederica.
Has it
That's the point.
got a name?
Oh,
Hmm?
Thronak?
Well, not the troll, but you
Oh,
said whatever. What temple is this? Like, what was it? What were they? I.
I haven't a clue. And I might have a means of hearing him, but I don't have means of communicating deeper than hand signals and general sorts. I can't talk to him, so perhaps perhaps there's something inside. Maybe we'll know when we get there, or we won't. One of the two.
Could I walk up to Thrunock and go, Persephone, and like pat my chest and point at him and go, Thrunock, and then point at the temple and shrug, like with my hands open.
Make an intelligence check. Or rather, I'm gonna make an intelligence check for Thrunock.
I was about to say, is Persephone smart enough to?
Nope. That's
Oh,
that's a 2 for Thrunock.
oh my god.
He looks down
just
to
a
you
little
and
bad,
grunts something in giant or in his troll language. And let's see. You don't know what he says, Persephone, because you don't speak it, but you look to Ezekiel for translation. After Thrunock looks to Persephone, follows your gesture towards himself and then towards the temple, looks back and says, "Rocks."
All right. No. Yeah. So, yeah, that didn't work
Rock.
at all.
Rocks. God
It
damn.
just did.
Humans are so dumb, don't even know what rocks are.
Point at Ezekiel and go, Ezekiel, and then point at Fred, go, Frederica, and then go to point at Bishop and Bishop, and then to suggestion, never mind.
If I'm being honest,
He lost
and
you
I
at
hate,
Bishop.
yeah, I hate to break it to you, but I'm being quite serious. He thought you were just talking about the material it was made of, and just said rocks.
Oh, rocks are not flammable, by the way. usually.
Well, I'm not concerned about burning the ruins down. I'm concerned about engulfing us all in flames.
Huh?
You know, that's a fair thing to be concerned about. You know, that's actually kinda comforting.
The grating sound of stone grinding against stone as Thrunok grips this large boulder placed at the entrance to the temple and rolls it out of the way, immediately allowing this, if you thought he was bad, this stench that wafts up from deeper within these ruins. You would, at this point, you know, after catching a whiff of that, it might almost be better to shove some Thrunok up your nose instead to plug that up.
Yeah, well, that
I
smells
will not
lovely,
be doing
don't it?
any shoving of Thrunok on my nose.
You don't need your fingers, right? They'll grow back, and I have two of them.
just like a bit of.
Oh man.
Clothespins don't need it. Don't need it.
I don't know that.
Don't breathe it through your mouth. No, you can taste it.
That's so
only-
weird. I don't know how this interaction is because I can't equate it in my head. So Justin is apparently unperturbed by any of the smells all of you have been complaining about.
No, you see, it's just that we have manners. You know, that's it.
We have manners.
No, I literally.
Yeah. Let's see.
He just can't smell. He doesn't smell. The guy
Yeah,
has
he
no
has-
nose. That's why he has a mask.
Poor
to
guy.
cover his
Poor guy's
no
got
nose.
COVID.
That's why you have a mask.
I've got
massive
COVID. I
fan.
can't. I've got COVID. I don't taste.
So in this whole, like, even more terrible smell, maybe
Alright.
we could light a torch, like lighting a match.
Is anyone proficient with insight?
Um,
Um,
I want to be, but I'm not.
I am.
No.
I think.
I want to be.
Yeah, I am.
I wish I were. Actually, I don't know. I think that the only one that might even have had a chance to notice
Oh, I am.
would have been Bishop or Persephone. So
I am.
I don't think anyone notices.
Oh, nobody notices.
Wait, nobody would.
Yeah, well, you would notice, but you already know, so doesn't matter.
Oh, right. Check my own insight.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on, I need ultimate concentration. I'm trying to read my own mind.
Yeah, I used to be proficient. I used to.
Used to, lost it.
Class
I
changes
mean-
in the middle. Hey, brother, I feel you there, man.
If I just change classes enough, can I just keep all of my proficiencies that I had from my old classes? Just eventually.
Right.
And then just ask to
Sounds okay.
change classes again later? And
Rem-
just-
remember,
it wouldn't
like, a
make sense
year-
for my character to not have this anymore. Come on.
Remember, like a year into Paladin Durand, we're like, yeah, your skill proficiencies are different. I'm like, oh, fuck.
This guy's
Wow.
been running them all the same for a year.
Oh my god. Well, I'll come back to you in in 2 levels. I'll be able to keep up with insight.
Hey, I do have proficiency, but apparently I didn't notice it.
So
Let's
the
go.
entrance into this temple is of a height and area that it's not a problem for any of you to enter, though Thrunok does have to bend and crouch down to dip beneath. Immediately, there's a small antechamber just large enough for him to stand at full height, maybe about 15 feet across, pretty small, and then another set of crude, not even really stairs, but just slabs of rock, occasionally placed as the as this tunnel descends deeper into the earth. Inside, you can see very crude, almost like cave paintings, or rather, not paintings, but drawings chiseled, etched into the interior of the stone. Partially eroded as the. This place is not at all watertight. You can see the rock is slick with the rainwater from outside. You see some like clear signs and visages of troll figures etched into the stone. And in the doorway, above the doorway above the tunnel that leads further down, it seems like there are symbols carved above it.
I think Ezekiel would be looking for some sort of like symbol of a god or some sort of deity.
Go ahead and make a religion check, Ezekiel.
Um, what if... Okay. Okay, I got a 15. I'm just upset that I only have a +4 because I have proficiency. Otherwise, I'd have a +1 as a cleric to religion.
Yeah.
That makes no
You know what's
sense.
crazy? I have a +5 with no proficiency.
5! Oh my god! No way! Yo, makes sense.
Maybe you need expertise. Well, you're a cleric, sure, but that doesn't mean you're knowledgeable. You have it's just like, I praise this god, and with it, the knowledge of all gods infuses my mind. Like, no, that's not.
I agree. So Bishop over the past like month has just been studying up on God.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I've been trying to make magic
Yep.
work for the past.
Yeah, how does
several
magic
months.
work? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
makes
Mhm.
sense.
It's like
Yeah.
I've made sacrifices to 27 different gods. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do.
Do you know how many small farm animals I've had to put down for this?
Yeah.
I bought a Ouija board in 7 different languages. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Do you know how much I've sacrificed?
Do you know how much I've sacrificed?
Yeah.
So it's enough. As the comprehend language spells, you have probably less than 5 minutes left on it. And that's probably being generous. You look around and you can see clear, evident signs of a deity. This deity does seem to have troll-like features, and you can see this same troll carving positioned above other similar troll creatures, and always looks very similar, facing the same direction, and it seems to be portraying this troll deity that this temple had been constructed for. It's more of this. It's like less of a temple, it seems, but and more of a mausoleum, crypt, burial ground, or maybe a combination of the two. In some weird way, it does seem to definitely glorify battle, and by the looks of it, not just battle, but pretty vicious battle. And as you follow, you look towards the area where Thrunok is now descending, and you see the only bit of script etched into the stone here and written above that tunnel are the words, translated literally through your spell, the King Eater.
The King.
What
That's
the hell?
the King Eater. Oh, that's not scary. Intimidating. A couple of things, right? Well,
Good thing we're not king. She thinks about the rock.
Yeah.
Do you think it knows? Wait, who won? Ezekiel, you were the last one.
Are you some kind of royal figure?
Well, no, of course not. Side eyeing
we-
the troll.
Then we need
No.
not be concerned. Sure.
Well, I wasn't concerned. Are you concerned? Is anyone here concerned? The only concern I have is the boulet.
Yeah, I'm concerned with getting the fuck out of here as quickly as possible.
Hmm.
So,
As
yeah.
you enter
Pardon
this
my
cavernous area, you're my elfish. Your voices do start to travel and echo. The sound of the rain pounding down on the surface behind you leads to this strange, cavernous, echoing sound of the water that envelops you as you make yourself further down. As you descend, the ground is very slick with mud, and you have to either watch your step to make sure that you are squarely stepping on these placed stone slabs that act as stairs, or brace yourself against the side of the tunnel that you're descending through, or both. The air grows thick with both the stench of rot and with a metallic tang of blood. As you descend even further, eventually the sound of rain gives way to the echoes of distant growls and scraping claws.
Oh,
Runak, you notice, maybe for the first time, those astute enough, following directly behind him, whoever that may be, hesitates, but continues.
Maybe our friend here is some kind of king.
hmm.
Um, and do you remember how to unlock the tabletop camera?
I mean, like, change it? It's P.
Well, it's V or B?
P.
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 P
How did
is
I
in
accidentally
potato.
hit? How did I accidentally hit potato? That's weird.
Damn, do you have a potato key?
Potato key, yeah.
Potato key.
Wish I had a potato key.
Okay. So the sounds grow louder as you continue to descend. Eventually, the cavern narrows, forcing you guys to navigate tighter, jagged tunnels slick with mud. You see that Thrunak leading the way, it is a tight squeeze for him, and some of these jagged stones even rip into his flesh that he seems to almost completely ignore, and you notice as the wounds, almost as soon as the stones tear into them and open them up, begin to stitch and bubble closed. His troll regeneration kicking in. Eventually, you start to feel tremors in the ground. You can notice the mud beneath your feet that covers the stonework as well as the walls and ceilings of this cramped tunnel around you, vibrating with each tremor, with each wave of that force, almost as if alive. Thrunok whispers something, presumably as quietly as his physicality would allow. But none of you understand. He continues. Ezekiel, your comprehend language spell has faded.
Oh. I would like to recast it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
It would be very bad to have a guide who no one can understand.
You notice
Plus, it's only a level 1.
Thrunok's Thrunok's footfalls grow a bit lighter as you begin to pass by offshoots of this main tunnel, ones that Thrunok would have to almost crawl through to get to, extending perpendicular to this main tunnel as it descends. As you cast the Comprehend Languages spell, you notice the small etchings above every single one of those offshoots, Ezekiel, mimicking the words that you had seen in the antechamber, the King Eater.
Oh.
You pass by dozens of these. It seems burial chambers, graves, perhaps, of the fallen warriors, the trolls that Thrunok had spoken of. At this point, the whatever small amount of light there had been on the surface is completely gone, and all of you are cast into a deep shadow that none of you without dark vision can. We're traversing by way of
No, nothing.
traversing by way of sound, and as well as the ability to feel your way along as you descend further and further down into this acrid, smelly crypt, temple, Boule cave. Eventually, you all see. What's up?
You guys, good. Are you okay with being in the dark for right now? Or I could help you with the light.
Oh,
I'm
never
just
been a
trying to
bother
like
for me.
really.
I can see
Oh,
just fine with my goggles on. Um,
okay.
Fred,
Well, the sister.
Percy, you good?
All of a sudden, Fred's hand reaches out and smacks Ezekiel's face.
Oh,
Her hands are out, and she's kind of
No.
like trying to navigate through the darkness. No, I think I'm good.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, she ain't
No.
good, man. Just do your thing.
No, I could do this with my eyes closed. And I close my eyes and begin to walk what I think is straight. Actually,
might
no,
help.
I'm gonna.
no difference.
Exactly. You see? Okay, well, okay. What if I just listen, I just don't want you to use anything unnecessary. I try to find his shoulder and grip tightly. I'll
There you
use you
go.
as a guide.
There you go.
I assure you, it's fine if you need it. Ow.
You know, I have torches and a drift globe, but we don't need any of this.
Well, what if
Yeah.
it sees us if we light something, Perseph? The name.
Yeah.
Did you just say she's funny?
You're so funny, Persef.
Yeah, for that. Funny.
I truly am the life of the party.
I
Definitely.
agree.
Yeah.
You know what,
Um,
Fred? I think if we reason with ourselves, we're hunting the bullet, right? And earlier,
Oh, say
the
no
ooze
more.
one here was directly underneath it and in front of it at one point. I don't know if it can see like that. I could, of course, also turn off the light whenever need be.
Fine, whatever. But I would have been fine.
As long as you know I didn't need it, then do it.
Yeah, well, you're going to dislocate my shoulder if I don't have you let go of it. So this is for my
I'm
sake,
being
not
gentle.
yours. You're not being gentle.
Who told you to be so
At
weak?
that.
All right. You cast light. Cool. We
I
got
cast
there.
light on Fred.
On Fred's nose. Boop.
Yep,
yeah.
sounds good to me.
Suddenly,
Fred
it's
the light
way
nose
too
is-
bright.
Her eyes.
What?
Yeah, 20.
Oh my god. Fred the light-nosed barbarian.
Yeah.
Frederica, the light-nosed barber. All right. So, now lighting your way, you continue. Eventually, the small, cramped tunnel that you had been walking through begins to open up. Not only does it open up, but it starts to seem like it shifts dramatically in the way that it appears. From up until this point, it seemed like it was something that was dug out by the trolls that had constructed this structure as a burial place for the fallen warriors. However, you get to a point where all of that seems to have collapsed or been excavated. You see remnants of stone sitting in thick mud as the cavern begins to open up. And on that stone, Ezekiel, you can see partial words from those that had been written above those entryways into the individual burial sites. Keen-eyed among you would even see pieces, perhaps, of bone or bits of flesh amidst the rubble. It seems like this abyssal boule had dug through and destroyed many of these individual burial chambers. However, the chamber starts to open up into a massive cavern, illuminated both by your light spell, Ezekiel, as well as faint glimmers of phosphorescent moss that clings to the jagged walls. Pools of stagnant water reflect both your light spell and the faint light projected by that moss. Just as before, the mud that coats the ground and walls trembles and feels alive with the vibration of movement. And gazing out towards the center of the chamber, you see the abyssal boule looming like a living nightmare. It's still coated with the caked in dripping mud and rainwater, its recent foray to the surface. Where before you had only seen darkened sockets, now you see blazing, glowing, infernal eyes as they sweep angrily over a crowd of smaller boulets that have gathered around it, each one lowering its head in subservience. You feel it in your chest as the Abyssal Boule snarls, the pack freezing under its gaze and its apparent wrath. You can see the signs of battle on the Abyssal Boule, wounds that both you and the trolls had inflicted upon it previously. One of the smaller beasts hesitates, perhaps slow to respond to whatever imperceptible command the Abyssal Boule had given it. And in a blink of an eye, the Abyssal Blade lunges with incredible, terrifying speed, snapping down on the smaller Boule with its massive jaws onto nearly pincering the creature in half. The smaller Boule howls with a roar of pain as it's shaken violently, flesh torn in chunks as it gets tossed to the side like a discarded piece of flesh. You see as the smaller Boule whimpers and spasms on the ground, barely able to get to its feet and limp into the shadows. The rest of the pack of Boule remains motionless, head bowed in submission. The apparent dominance reaffirmed if it was ever in question.
So
The
is,
Abyssal Boule.
do we think this is the King Eater by chance? That what we're
The Abyssal
saying?
Boule dives into a large hole burrowed on the other side of the chamber and disappears deeper beneath the earth. You watch from just out of sight, just on the edge of this large cavern, as the smaller Boulets almost seem, if they could project a sense of relief, it seems like they do, but they begin to patrol the chamber. Their clawed feet churning up the muddy floor and their massive jaws opening and clothing rhythmically, filling the cave with this echo of snapping noises, as if they're tasting the air. You stand behind Thrunok as he shrinks back a little bit, his eyes scanning as well. Well, what are you guys doing? You know what? Actually, I need a little bit of a break. So we'll come back to answer that question
Not the anticipation.
in a bit. See you guys then.
Uh,
All right. So, welcome back. You all are standing at the entrance to this cavern. The smaller boulets had just had an encounter with the abyssal boulet where it had asserted its dominance over them in a very violent and aggressive way before disappearing beneath the earth once again through a hole on the other side of the cavern, which is right here. It's this one right there. Do you see it? That's where it went.
Yeah.
Oh.
The ground beneath your feet rumbles as the boulet burrows deeper, the shock waves of its movement carrying back to you, growing fainter and fainter as it moves further and further away. The cavern itself seems to quake and shake as if alive, and taking some of you by surprise, a large shattering sound as one of the sharp, jagged rocks hanging down is shaken loose by the tremors and crashes to the ground, splintering not too far from the entrance to this cavern. Thrunok takes a few steps back away from the roving boulets, opening and closing as if tasting the air like a snake. Around you, behind you, before the entrance to this cave, you can see the rubble of the what once was these burial grounds, these burial chambers. The rock and stonework that the trolls had built and moved down here, partially buried in the mud and muck around and behind you, as well as some remnants of long deceased troll warriors. So, what will you do?
Um, I would try to just hold my hand up, kind of like to hold for a moment, and I would try to scan the ground to see if there's any maybe loose rocks at her feet, anything that can be thrown as a distraction.
Plenty. There are loose rocks. There's um, muddy stone. There's what looks like bone and bits of troll around as well, if you want to dig a bit.
Just something loose. Do I see anything at Fred's feet, like a loose rock there?
Why is it? Why is it gotta be at Sure. I
Yeah,
don't know
why?
why specifically at Fred's
Kinda
feet,
weird.
but all right. Can I bend down and get real close to Fred's feet?
No, I just
I
want to know if I see it. I'm not bending down. I'm just looking if it's in the area.
Oh, okay. I'm just looking at Fred's feet. All right, got it.
I'm just
Jesus
staring.
Christ. Well, I mean, she's blind
Respectfully,
anyways.
of
Like
course.
blind-ish. Okay,
no,
whatever.
I'm not.
Hey, there's
Oh, there's
light
light
there.
now.
light on
There's
her.
light now. Either
Bishop
way.
didn't notice the light spell, so he thought he could awk and goggle like in the
Yeah, with
fucking
his
dark.
goggles on.
Yeah,
No.
he thought he could
I'm
without
not trying-
anyone noticing.
No. Bishop has no foot fetish. Okay. So-
That's where I draw the line.
That's where I draw the line now.
That's where I draw the
That's
line.
where I draw the line, indeed. Anyways, so I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast message, at Fred,
Okay.
and I'm gonna tell her, "Hey, Fred, don't freak out. I know you haven't heard somebody talk in your head in a while. Um, you should be able to talk back too, but um, let's see if you can pick up one of those rocks and chuck it towards the other side. Maybe it'll make some of those bullets move along the other way, so we can slip past them."
Lost in thought for a moment, Frederica's thinking, wow, I wonder if I can establish dominant. And then she gets the message. Fred turns around to look at Bishop, and then she turns around to look at it. Well, I guess she looks down to look at her feet and shakes her head. The rocks aren't big enough. So she's going to look for a decently big ass sized rock.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check. These pebbles will not do.
No, it has to be a very specific, maybe even smooth rock.
Mm.
The special rock.
Yes. Actually, this rock is too nice. I'm keeping this one. Fine enough.
This one's going to the stash.
6.
See?
All right. Looking around, you pass by a number of rocks, but for one reason or another, no, you don't like them. Then you spot it. The perfect rock of perfect size. You know, about enough that you could throw with either one hand or depending on how you want to do it. And you go over and you grab it from the mud and muck and you wrench it out with a sucking, and you end up pulling up the head of one of the trolls that was buried here, still attached to the rest of his body. The tongue lolling out of its mouth. That much has been decayed. The
No,
eye
don't
sockets
shake my head.
empty.
No, I'm going to put it down.
Yeah,
Slowly.
Your hand covered in bits of troll flesh. As it was easy enough. It was like tearing up. Like as you lifted it up, it was almost like lifting silly putty or Play-Doh. Like the head was about to come, like just stretch and detach from the rest of the body with little force or effort.
Oh my god. Fred's face is going to be twisted in anguish and disgust as she wipes her hands on Ezekiel's whatever cloak cape.
Why always the cape? Always the cloak. God
Hey,
damn it.
And
Look.
yeah, your hands are smelly. Very, very, very not good.
Oh man.
Ezekiel almost gags as he's getting covered in whatever that was. Which smells even
yeah.
worse than the cave itself.
Yep. So now
It's like
Ezekiel is Ezekiel is properly instentioned.
Oh,
So it might be a bit harder for you to avoid these things.
there are what are they called? Spires that fall, right? Oh, I
The
see them.
stalagmites. and
The lag?
Yeah,
What?
whatever.
Mites, tights, one of the two.
Yeah,
Ah.
whatever. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna throw that, but could I? With enough force, anything is possible. Truly.
So are you throwing it or no?
Not the fucking troll. I would use a smaller rock if I have to. I'm not touching the fucking
You're
troll.
trying to use a small rock to hit that thing to drop. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
Throw
Okay,
through knock.
I see. Okay.
Trunok is walking a bit further back away from the entrance to the cave, cautiously, eyes still forward. It doesn't seem like he's necessarily scared, but more cautious. He speaks out in Giant as he watches as you are apparently doing something. So, I am going to stand back. These things, don't know how, but they seem to have a strange ability to track my kind.
Ezekiel at this kind of like looks back and
So he's at that. Thunok is now at the back of the pack.
Ezekiel's gonna put his like hand up like in a flat vertical and just do like a reassuring head shake, like yes, it's okay, you're good.
What'd he say?
He said that the bullets smell have a well, I said smell. They have
They
a way
do.
to track his kind, and they definitely smell him. I don't think he knows it. Because they seem to be doing the
Rip. I rip his cloak or part of it. The part that's dirty.
mine.
What? The sound of threads tearing, the fibers ripping apart echoes, and for a moment, a nearby boulet perks up.
I wrap the stench into more stench of the blood, or I guess the dead troll, and then wrap the rock around the ripped cape. And I'm going to fling it really hard at this one, the farthest one that I can see, I suppose.
Oh, you're gonna
This
you're gonna
one.
try to hit a boulet.
No, not the boulet.
Oh,
yeah.
the rock.
The stalagmites?
Uh-huh.
Alright. Go ahead and make a strength check with your proficiency bonus.
While she's doing that,
So as the...
to-
What's up? What are you doing?
Ezekiel was going to say something, but just like kind of grimaces and then whispers, "You're going to pay me back for my."
I'm just gonna
My-
cast
my
message and
cloak.
yell at Ezekiel. Quit talking!
Message is not telepathy. You have to speak, I think.
No, I don't. I don't
Just-
think, do I?
You don't?
It goes into their head. As long as they point
It
at
goes into their head, but I think that you have to actually say it out loud. I don't think that you could just think a thought. Let me just see. Your fingers
I guess
and
you
whisper a message. And whisper a message. So you have to actually verbally speak into the.
You might as well just whisper
Just-
in my fucking ear.
Yeah. Then I'll whisper. Quit talking, boy!
Oh, yeah.
12.
12.
Whale.
And that's with proficiency.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a small rock. You chuck it, it doesn't quite hit the mark, though. It clatters to the ground somewhere around here. Instantly, the boulets perk up to the sound of the rock clattering, echoing through the cavern. They raise their heads, seemingly in the direction of that. The nearby ones begin to snarl and slowly close in on that area, as others move in that direction as well, though not with any sort of urgency, almost curious. You hear as the sound of the boulets surrounding that one troll stench-covered rock begin to growl menacingly, as if circling prey, not yet aware of the nature of this troll-scented diversion.
Am I able to try to... the troll carcass head thing. Am I able to try to just cut the head off while they're moving in that direction?
Okay. You go in and you try to do that, and you put a bit more effort into it than what ends up being necessary. Your sword literally goes through it like butter, and it's almost unnerving how easily you sever this troll head from the rest of the body.
Sweet bitch.
Yeah, Bishop kind of like is disgusted, but he turns back towards Fred and he's like, "Want to try again?" And I give her the skull. Like I motion like I kind of like hand it towards her, hoping that she'd take it and try to throw that instead.
What are you doing, Frederica? You're offered a severed troll head.
No, we need
Aye.
not waste effort and energy on these. I thought you were tasked with eating the bigger one.
Fred is going to ignore suggestion, grab the head. This is her second chance at doing this, and she's going to do it right. If the
Alright.
fucking dice allow it.
Go ahead. strength. You can rage if you want.
I know. I thought of it, but I'm. Nah. No.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
15. That's better. You know, fueled by the need to both not avenge yourself, but a second chance, make up for it, prove yourself, and the overwhelming need to get this thing out of your hands as soon as possible. You chuck the head across the cavern where it sails even further, and you watch even before it sails into the shadows, just either the sound of it cutting through the air, as well as the probably trail of stench that it leaves behind it. The boulets that it flies over instantly, even before it lands, hits, makes any sound, have their attention snapped up to this severed troll head. A cacophony of growls and snarls erupts as if communicating with each other, chomping, biting, crunching sounds as they open and close their jaws in rapid succession with a rhythm of clicks and chomps that might be a form of communication. The ones near the back instantly dive under the mud and muck and begin to burrow out of sight. They're moving quickly towards this severed head that's sailed near the far corner over here. But you can see them approaching it quick. The boulets that were around the pebble had seen it, sniffed it, examined it, and realized that it wasn't a threat, and are now moving towards that one as well. It's only a matter of time before they stumble upon it and realize that it too is not a threat.
I would like to quickly do like a follow motion at Bruna and point to around hugging the right side of the cave towards the.
Are you leading the way, Ezekiel?
And I would like to, yes.
Okay. Ezekiel starts taking off.
I would want to
Same.
move at half speed. Still
Okay.
trying to not alert them in any way. So.
All right, they are pretty far away and pretty distracted. However, it is still a cavern. You guys are still moving and making noise. So, could everybody make a stealth check? The DC will be adjusted based on previous actions and checks.
Oh man, a 7. Bueno.
A 5.
Woohoo! I got it. Yes, there it is. There's your crit.
That's it. Damn. What's the point of moving at half speed?
Crit. It probably lowered the DC. He said that.
Yeah.
I wasn't
hope
meaning
so.
to
10.
bolt out, but you know,
Damn.
I'm not gonna
Average.
change how it was.
So
configured.
below average, well above average, below average, average.
All right, the tiebreaker. here.
Persephone.
Come on,
Well,
not
hey,
20
Brunok
Persephone.
also needs to make his.
Persephone, come on.
Let's go ahead and make the
22.
woo.
Ooh.
Let's go ahead and make a perception check for the boulets. Okay. Oh, and I guess Thrunok's stealth check too. Who,
Yeah,
much
I
like
was about to say,
Ezekiel,
might
is
be-
not trying to be stealthy that much. But hurry this way! Make as much noise as possible. Follow me.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
Brunok! Over here!
Over here. This way. As you all rush around, Bishop, I guess you would be towards the back if you're moving half speed. Can you guys separate, please?
I don't know what happened. How did that?
There you go.
Okay, I got him. I got him.
All right. You're coming up on the area that the Abyssal Boule had disappeared down under. With the dim glow of that phosphorescent moss illuminating the area where Frederica had thrown the head, you hear the thunderous eruption of one of the boules from just beneath the area where the head had landed, erupting from the ground like a shark leaping from the water and devouring the entirety of the severed troll head in one fell swoop. It lands with a massive crash and thud as soon as the sound of the boule's movement mixes with your own, and a look of confusion, some bestial chatter between them, and then once again turning their heads upward and beginning to move back towards the center of the cavern. You are close, Ezekiel, to being able to duck down and or disappear within the tunnel created by the Abyssal Boule. You are also at the front. What are you doing? What are you guys doing?
Could I look to see if there's something I can throw again at the farthest stalagmite?
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check, because you are racing forward. There's plenty around, but is it in your path of travel so you can quickly grab it and throw it all in one motion? Like,
Okay. You said perception?
yes, please.
Oh yeah. Fucking great at perception. I'm the most perceptionist person ever.
Mm-hmm.
Meh. 12.
You see a throwable rock. Can you make a dexterity check now, please? You run past. You reach down, attempt to grab it and throw it in one fell swoop, like a baseball player one-handing a ground ball.
Yikes.
Ooh, no! Your fingertips graze the rock as you run by. You're not able to get a good enough grip on it as the slick mud and the speed at which you're moving, it just slips through your fingertips. So it seems like you guys will get to the area that the Abyssal Boule had disappeared into, but you'd have to move quick. They haven't. The other Boules don't seem to have noticed your presence yet, but you guys have seconds. A matter of seconds. So, what do you guys do?
I would like to keep pace with what I was, just
Okay.
to
Just get there as soon as possible, out of sight of the Boules. All right.
I guess at this point, I'd have to try to
or
pick
out
up
of
speed.
smell range, whatever it is.
Gotcha.
Try to pick up speed with the rest of the group just to keep up.
All right. So, Ezekiel, as you race towards this area, you see where the Abyssal Boule had dug into the ground, and one second.
Okie doke.
Frederica, in front of you, you watch as Ezekiel suddenly disappears from sight. Right. Welcome back, I guess.
Oops, that was weird.
What happened?
All right.
Yeah, continue.
So,
Um,
I don't quite know.
so Frederica, you watch as in front of you Ezekiel seemingly just disappears from sight. You took your eyes off of him, maybe glancing towards where the bules are, and then back to him, and he's gone. Similarly, you watch as Thrunak seems to vanish, disappear.
I'll start moving closer, but
Okay.
oh, what the fuck?
Sorry.
But I'm going to pause a little bit closer to the entrance, waiting for everyone else to get closer, and I will, out of frustration, hold a rock and stand by in case they're alerted or get closer. So I'll hold something and just wait near the entrance.
Okay. So, Ezekiel, you find yourself quickly having lost your footing and basically sliding downward through this tunnel. It's a steep path down, greater than 45 degrees, coated in this slick mud that you find yourself on your backside, sliding deeper and deeper beneath the earth.
Mhm.
Reaching out to try to grab any sort of size. The tunnel is the size of this abyssal boule, so it's not like you can get much purchase, but everything is slick, muddy, slippery, and you can't find purchase or slow your descent. What are the rest of you doing?
That's no
What's
good.
up?
No, that's no good.
Trying to get into the hole, I guess.
All right. Persephone, suggestion, Frederica.
Yeah, if saw them fall in, then yeah.
Okay. All right. Everyone's going down? Fred's last, I guess?
Yeah, I'd wait for everyone else to go, and then just to make sure
Alright.
that they make it safely, and then go.
Okay. So you all begin the descent in the wake of the Abyssal Boulet's traversal deeper beneath the surface. You find yourselves sliding down this dark, gaping maw, this muddy tunnel, its edges slick with viscous mud that turns into a dark, tar-like ooze the further you slide down. From the far reaches of your vision, as you look forward ahead of you, trying to see what might be coming, an unnatural light pulses from deeper in the tunnel as you rocket downward, sliding mud kicking up from those in front of you. Ezekiel and Thrunak quite a ways away from the rest of you. You leave behind the scent of rot and decay from the crypt above, and instead it's replaced with this acrid stench of sulfur. The walls around you seem to shimmer with trembling vibrations and writhing, and you look as almost impossibly these dark red ichor
Uh,
begins to seems to be moving in the tunnel walls around you, except it's moving upwards against gravity, against the flow of the mud and bits of water that have made their way into the defying logic and reason. The entirety of the journey takes perhaps no longer than 12, 15 seconds, but it feels like a bit longer. And partway down, you feel like you're being drawn in down deeper, not just by the steep, slick slope of this tunnel, but and the force of gravity, but by something else. And Ezekiel, you are the first, along with Thrunak, to be deposited into a smaller cavern.
Um,
Hmm?
is this a offshoot cavern, or is this just like the main natural end to the slide?
Seems like it's the main natural end to the slide.
Okay.
As the slide ends and you find yourself up to like on your back sitting in a sitting position, the mud and muck around you up to your like covering your legs in this position. And the slide ends with a final and jarring plunge as you are hurled into a muddy cavern. Well, thanks to your dark vision, you can see the extent of it.
Oh, that was
The Hmm?
okay. Oh no, I'm just doing Ezekiel remarks.
Okay. As you get your bearings, you notice a few things. You notice the walls, the ground, all of it covered in this thick, tar-like muck. The walls and ceiling of this place almost warped, covered in this faint, sickly light. The reddish, tar-like ichor that had been surrounding you and creeping up the tunnel also creeps up the walls of this cavern. However,
Yeah.
the strange, almost otherworldly sense, it feels like a totally different environment, a totally different place, a warped version of the cave and natural cavern that you were just in. All of that sort of distorts at the edges of your visions, almost dizzy. However, the details are not very. You don't spend much time taking in the details, as there's something else that is fairly front and center in your vision.
Oh shucks. Oh gee. He's smiling for me. Yay.
The rest of you, Persephone, Suggestion, Bishop, Frederica, slide down into the same cavern. The path behind you, a steep and slick, slippery slide that would be difficult, if not impossible, to retreat back up. The Abyssal Boule, its eyes glowing red, seems to pulse, and that pulse is mimicked, echoed with the glow of this red ichor that mirrors, it seems, the very breathing of the Abyssal Boule itself. It turns its massive jaw towards you and snarls, still dripping with mud and tar-like ichor. Could everyone roll initiative?
Oh man. Is this a similar sticker to the one coating the urine? Just like visually?
Visually, it looks more
Yeah.
like mud. It
Let's
looks
see.
it's similar. Like what is it's ichor is ichor. It's a thick, muddy tar-like substance.
Okay. Unique. And
Is that 10 your initiative?
yes, 10 is my initiative. I used just checking in with you because I believe I did, and I'm not gonna give myself an extra thing. I think I used Helm's Brilliance when we initially encountered this earlier today.
I know
Helm's
you
Brilliance
used
is-
a warding, at least.
I think I did
I
a
don't know
back to
which
back
ones.
because it crit me. I'm gonna say I
Crit
don't.
you or crit Fred? And I think you used it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't have it. Just to be correct.
Ow.
And I'm just making sure all my resources are right before we do.
Persephone?
It's 14.
14? All right, between Bishop and Persephone, who's going first?
I don't know.
Go ahead.
Well,
Nox, please
between
put
you
your
two, I
initiative
mean.
in chat.
What?
Nox, please put your initiative in chat.
Oh, I need to roll for Thrunok. All right.
Oh,
That's a
there you go.
7.
Oh, that's crazy. Did he
Oh,
roll
someone
better? No,
lower
he
than
didn't. Okay.
Ezekiel.
Somehow. I actually was convinced it was better than mine. I was like, did I roll a 5?
All right.
This is pretty intimidating, though. Holy.
First up is the Abyssal Boule. Towards you. It moves at a speed that belies its size. Dipping down to almost swim through this mud around your feet that you can feel is sticky. And it's almost difficult to raise your legs. Halfway buried in the ground, it swims towards you. Its red abyssal eyes just above the surface as it raises up its gullet engorged with the tar that it had taken into its mouth. And I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw as it expels a mass of sticky tar across each and every one of you.
That's a 15.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm unlucky then.
Okay.
Just making sure it's a dex save.
Dexterity? Yes.
Alright, perfect. I got it. Wow, I got a 13. Pretty cool.
It's a dexterity save, Ezekiel.
Yeah.
Why must I keep rolling so low on the dice? with
It's
my
a dexterity save in this cone of mud breath that's coming at you with you in front.
Yeah. Yeah.
Too bad there's nothing to be done.
Too bad there's nothing to be done.
Too bad.
We didn't change your weapon or your shield. Did
We
we?
didn't?
Did you? I didn't say that.
Hey, man. I guess I didn't.
But just...
Let's go. I thought. I think you talked me out of it at the very end. Yeah, baby, let's go.
All right.
Nope,
So
I didn't
let's see
save
how
it.
does.
I
So
was like,
So I
this is a.
use Pact of the Talisman, which just me add a D4 on a failed roll, which I'm pretty sure an 11 is a failed roll, so it's a 15 total.
Oh, hold on. Let's wait on a few things because first, let's see. Ezekiel, you're using your reaction,
I am using my reaction.
and that grants everybody behind you advantage.
Yes.
Does it give you advantage or no?
Let's read it. So when you're subjected to a dexterity saving throw, you can use your reaction with others. Creatures of your choice in a 90-foot cone behind you gain advantage on the saving throw. It does not
Okay.
say that I do.
No, you do not. But everybody behind you does. So
So my 13 stands.
your 13 stands. Everybody else roll with advantage. As Ezekiel, you get to your feet, and as you can hear the rest of your party getting behind you, the Abyssal Blade comes at you, and you stand your ground. You watch as it comes up, and you see in the split second as its gullet engorges. You've seen this before, and you get your shield ready. You all watch as Ezekiel's shield glows with a holy light. The mud and muck that had stuck to it instantly shedding, sliding off of it as it gleams there as he holds fast in the face of this attack. So that's 17.
I'm doing
Okay.
the
Yeah, I still had
thing.
to use
Let's go.
Alright. Gotcha.
It's an 18 total for me.
18. All right.
20.
Okay. And 13 for Bishop?
Yes.
Okay. As you stand and deflect this attack, Ezekiel, most of the mud gets diverted, splitting all around you as you project this cone of protected divine light behind you. Taken slightly aback, some still does accost a few of the party members behind you, including yourself, but you stand and bear and grit and take the brunt of the force. Everybody except for Bishop and Ezekiel have succeeded and take no damage. As Ezekiel's shield radiates this divine light and diverts the brunt of the attack. Ezekiel and Bishop, however. Ezekiel, you take 28 points of damage and are restrained.
Damn, that's halved. Oh my.
Do you take half damage? Or is it just people behind you?
Additionally, creatures within the cone, including yourself, take only
Okay,
half
gotcha.
damage.
So you take 14 points of damage.
Oh
Bishop
my
and
God, I was like,
Ezekiel, you both take 14 points of bludgeoning damage and are restrained.
Jesus.
oh, yo, I was so scared. I was like, what if
What
I
about
didn't
Thurnok?
do that?
Runok, he
Sure.
with advantage
Runok
rolled.
seems-
He saved with advantage.
That's fucking
What a
crazy,
beast.
bro. What is
Yo.
happening? Why am I getting Dune luck on my rolls? This is crazy, bro.
Yo, you got
Give it back,
you
dude.
got out
Give it back to
saved
me.
by fucking Brunok.
Hell
Remember
no.
that?
No.
After all this brilliant light in front of you all, shielding you from mud, that like sort of parts this wave of mud, this cone that had been coming around. So instead, you find yourselves like in the middle of this mud flow, blocks your vision of everything else for a brief moment. And as the last of the Abyssal Boulet's attack passes over you and you're able to see again, you feel trembling in the ground, and as you look, the Abyssal Boulet has disappeared beneath the surface.
Oh,
You can see where it is moving, but you can't see its body. It's actually like little bits of it. It's hard to tell, but you can see the top of it poking up from beneath poking up from beneath the surface of the earth. It's hard to differentiate what is Boulé and what is just mud and muck, as this creature is covered in the same mud that coats this entire cavern.
so it's basically like sharking around.
Yeah. So, after that, you all notice this thrumming of energy, not just caused by the movement of the Boulé in the earth, the muck and tar around you that is coating your boots, your feet, your footwear, whatever they may be, as well as your ankles, seems to be slowly creeping up your leg and calf. And there's this strange vibration and energy in the mud within this cavern. Suggestion, it's your turn. If one has questions about the map or anything else, please do ask. The area of muck is difficult terrain.
Oh.
So it would take, that's 10, 20, 30 to get there. Suggestion, you
I
find
wouldn't
yourself...
wanna-
What?
I wouldn't want to get into the muck anyways.
Okay. Well, you find you are... This is where you are right now is actually out of the thickest of the muck. It's still muddy, but it's not this gripping, sucking tar like you had just been in.
So is this difficult terrain and then this is not difficult terrain?
Seems like it.
Okay.
Oh, this is the tar. Okay, got it. I want to get on top of this.
Yes.
Let's do the same thing. Fuck. Will form of dread and darkness. And then my turn.
Alright. So much as before, this sphere of darkness radiates out from Chajestian. Encompassing himself and Thrunak and maybe Ezekiel, but definitely himself and Thrunak. Yes. Oh. 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 Oh.
Sorry, friend.
The worst
Just
part
for
is
a
he can't
moment.
he
He
can't
doesn't even understand
understand
what you're
comments,
saying.
so he's just going.
Sorry.
I know.
As far as he knows, he's like, "You're about to die."
I've gotten you.
Sorry. For...
Poor Thrunak, bro.
So yeah, you just hear oh, oh, oh. Ezekiel, you, forsooth, friends, from whence does this darkness come?
Oh. Oh my.
Frederica, it's your turn.
Forsooth, friends is crazy.
Oh my god, so I can
I-
see, thank
I
God.
hate this.
Difficult terrain you said to get from, oh my god, to get from here to, like, if I wanted to go here, I can't ping, I don't know how to ping.
Tab.
Yeah.
Tab.
Oh, tab. If I wanted to get here is what, 30?
20.
20?
40 feet. So that's your 40 feet right there.
Bruh. Wait, I'm still in it or am I on the thing?
You are right there. That's
Hell
in it.
no.
That's in it.
Oh, fuck. I just realized something.
What? Do you want to do something else?
Well, no, I just don't want to. Hold on. Whoa.
Where did you start? I don't even know where you started.
It's too late. I don't know. Like the.
There. People are saying here.
Okay, so do what people say because I don't know.
I also didn't give you guys much room to adjust, so I'll give you guys, an extra 5 feet of movement at the start of your turn. Not so. Jeez, habit. Suggestion: you can take an extra 5.
Would love to stand on the not muck.
You could just get out of the muck with your base movement, Frederica. What did you forget? You said.
Okay, no, I can't do that. So I will immediately rage.
All right.
For this your bonus action? I forget.
Yes,
Yeah, it is.
it is.
All right, let me roll the d8 first. Yo, I always lose my little dice tray. It's like a lap around the fucking table. I'm sorry. A 6. Hell fucking yeah. What the fuck is a 6?
What the fuck is this?
Hell
What the fuck is this?
yeah.
Six? What the fuck is this? Six?
I'm surrounded by multicolored protective lights, and I gave +1 to my AC. Wait, goddamn.
Holy
And
shit!
while within 10 feet of my me or allies and me, they also get the same bonus.
Oh,
Everybody,
that's awesome. Huddle up! Gather together. Certainly, this thing has no more AC in its awesome. Come on, one AC. Gather around.
It's time to get Rek'Sai W. Let's go. I'm trying to get knocked. Well, okay.
Hey yo.
Never mind. Yeah, I'm muting again.
What the fuck?
All right. Anything for your action, Fred?
I wasn't sure if I wanted to dash, but I think I'm just gonna hold my fucking attack for now, I guess.
All right. Sounds good. Bishop, it is your turn.
I'm getting real tired of this thing getting mud all over us. I'm gonna Misty Step. Look at me, bro.
I'm gonna miss you, Step. I'm getting real sick and tired of this thing and this goddamn mud. Could I be?
Welcome to the +1 AC team.
Welcome to the +1
yeah.
AC club. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Boom, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, so how close do I have to be for to get the AC?
5 feet
Within
or
10
10 feet?
feet.
10
10
feet.
feet. Okay, so this. Am I close enough to hit it here?
Let's see. Oh no. No.
No.
You have to be adjacent to its base.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so.
So you're within cluster shot range.
That is true. But I want to be within melee range too.
So take another step, and then take a step back when you're done.
Howard.
Yeah, that's true. Might as well just take the opportunity attack, right? You're
It's
right.
pretty big. Maybe it's not opportune. Who knows? Anyways.
All right, I'm getting within its fighting distance. I mean, within
All
moving distance.
right.
Right.
Oh, actually, you're okay. Yeah, you're no longer restrained
Oh yeah.
after you misty step out of the muck and stuff that was pulling you, just like the first time.
Yeah. It doesn't let me. I think it's the angle. We'll deal with that later. Okay. Not restrained. 14 does not hit. I'm pretty sure.
It does not.
Yeah. Okay. And I mean, fuck it, bro. We're just gonna go with it. Oh man, I did that. I was not supposed to do that. It's gonna mess up my chart. Okay. I'll go ahead and I'll still. Actually, what can I do with my stuff? Give me 1 second. I don't know all my my special stuffs, so I gotta read it really
Your
quick.
subclass stuff.
All my special like arcane eruption and the like, all the I forget what they're called. The
Oh,
Magitech assaults.
okay. Gotcha.
That's the one. That's what I'm having trouble remembering all of them. That's
So the base ones are you. I mean, you have discharge. You have the arcane shot. You have double tap. Which is the 2 arcane blasts. You have the cluster shot, which is like the shotgun blast, and then you have the what you said, the arcane eruption, which is like AoE.
Okay. Okay.
So, and then you have your special, your sub ones from your subclass as well.
Yeah, there is the
Glacial path and
glacial path, and then the other one.
yeah.
All right, so we're not gonna worry about that. I can't really do that right now. So what I want. So I am going to simply got a cluster shot. All right.
Attack again.
Hmm? Oh. No, I was gonna. Actually, yeah, I'll attack again.
Okay.
Regular attack.
Sword.
18 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, I'm gonna do a discharge on it.
All right. Due to the thick coating of mud, any slashing damage.
No. So that would be 14 slashing,
Half to 7.
and it should be. Why is it giving me a +1 on the discharge? Discharge is always a straight whatever dice, right? Your
Yes.
trigger is, yeah. So it's a 3.
Yep.
3
Okay.
thunder damage.
So that's 3 thunder damage, and it's shrouded.
Yeah, and then I'm going to end my turn.
All right. So it takes 10 points of damage. Persephone, your turn. You hear Persephone? Maybe she had to step away. I don't know.
So, how's the weather?
Good.
You know, it's not raining down here at least.
You know, it's raining over here with like 40-degree weather.
That's
Yeah,
insane.
it's been.
It's
That's
gross.
gross. That's gross.
So gross, man.
I went outside because I wanted to like just still go on my walk that I go on every day. And I was sopping wet when I came in and freezing cold. It was horrible.
Sounds terrible.
I had to like put all of my clothes in the dryer.
You went for a. All right. Well, Persephone, it's your turn.
Oh, not right now. It's been raining all day.
Okay, so could I move so that I'm within 30 feet of it, unless I already am?
You are already within 30 feet, yes.
Great, let's try Fairy Fire.
All right. So that is a dexterity saving throw on its part?
Yes.
Okay. That's a 9.
It does not save, and it is glowing a bit, and attacks have advantage on it.
All right.
And
See? Should have let Persephone go first, Bishop.
could I use my movement, I guess, to move towards the darkness, because there was ground there. At some
Okay.
point, which there may be ground there, but...
You move
Who
towards the
knows?
darkness. You bump into Thrunok a little bit.
Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Coming.
I
I can't see. I can't...
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's my fault. Pardon, ma'am. You continue forward
Yeah.
as forward as you can. All right, that's
Yeah,
20,
so the ground feels
30.
like goopy.
Your oozy speed, becoming one with the tar. You climb onto, well, not quite solid dry ground, but at least at the point where this tar ichor-like substance isn't clawing and gripping at you like it was when you were not here. You find yourself unable to see, but you get the presence of someone nearby. You can suggestion. You can see Persephone blindly making her way into the darkness and sort of feeling around as she goes forward.
Are you here somewhere? Suggestion?
You can. I'll stretch a hand. See, Adanth, you could take my hand.
Oh, thank you. And I take
It'll
it.
help.
All right. Is that your turn, Persephone? Do you have anything
No, that's it.
bonusy? All right. That leads us to Ezekiel. You are restrained. You've just protected everyone in the group. You've put yourself in harm's way. And now you are stuck there, and they've all abandoned you. What are you doing?
Wow.
And immediately they all just like, well, sucks to meet you, Ezekiel. See ya.
In the arms of an angel.
I open my arms, embracing and accepting my fate. No, okay. So
Very well. All right. That's Thunok's turn then.
yeah, okay. Whoa. That's crazy. These guys really did abandon me for a goddamn rock.
We're talking about we're fighting right now.
Oh yeah, you guys are fighting. I'm going to cast Bless.
Okay. You can cast
Um,
Bless on you, Frederica, and Bishop.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I mean, that's
As you cannot see anyone else.
trying to think. So okay, just to quickly clarify, does Bless impact my spell attack rolls?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Well, sounds good to me. More for me. Sorry, Persephone. I'm going to put them on us 3.
All right.
And
So that is your action.
for my bonus action, I'm
my God.
gonna be a little scared, you know? Wanna,
That's
shiver
a
my
cool
boots
bonus
real
action.
quick.
I wish to use the frighten. Like how I do
Yeah.
all the work and then you come by to just grab it. I
Well,
love
I
it.
was gonna put them on myself. Yeah, I shiver my
Yeah, I
timbers
bless
for
you,
my
sir.
bonus action. My movement is my bowel movement, and that's it. I'm gonna end my turn.
No bonus action? Okay.
I, I don't really have anything. I'm not gonna use my channel divinities right now.
All right. Sounds good. Next up is Thunok. And he is going to, well, make his way. Chasing down the boule. Emerging from the darkness, you see the gnarled troll hand, followed by the rest of the not much better troll body as it is trudging through the muck, trying to get to the boule. And well, I guess he could dash. Yeah, dash. Dash, Thunok, dash. All right. And that's his turn. Which leads us now to initiative count 20. The Abysso Boulet's lair seems to mimic and echo its ferocity, its anger, its bloodlust. I need anyone who is still within the muck, that being Ezekiel and Thunok, to make a strength saving throw.
This
As
is
those
okay.
who can see notice the area covered in this thick tar begin to warble and ripple unnaturally. Some of the pools spiking like jagged spears before falling back down and collapsing back into the mud. Like imagine like you have like a speaker and you put like the liquid on it and how like the liquid dances on a speaker, kind of like that. What was that
What
gasp?
a
Was that a
23
gasp of good?
suffice.
A 23 will suffice.
Yeah, I got a 19 on the save itself, and then a 4 from the
Alright.
The basic math.
Basic
What do you
math.
mean?
Wow,
It was
crazy.
a 19 plus
19 plus
4
1.
50.
19
Plus
plus
bless.
1
Plus bless.
plus plus. 24.
Oh, I thought it was just a 19. I didn't realize it was a
Wow.
19 not straight, and it was an unnatural 20. My bad.
Well, take this.
I just
Take this
didn't
guy's
read.
strength away.
Okay,
Make him weaker.
that's crazy. I worked.
You feel the
Art.
pull of the tar and muck beneath your feet around your legs, and you try and succeed on resisting the pull. As you see, Thrunok as well shifts and is pulled down slightly down to his knees so that he's almost at the same height as you, but steps and growls with a ferocious roar of determination and steps out of the muck. All right. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, sure. I'll do this publicly. Should I do it publicly? I think I'll do it publicly. That sounds
Good.
like more fun. 1. All
So-
right.
I'm scared. what does that mean?
I see.
All right.
Scared.
That's it.
Why did that remind me of Mom? I threw up. Oh my god.
The Abyssal Boule surfaces near you, Bishop. Its maw, the sharp fanged teeth pointing, dripping with this mud and ichor, comes down to bite. And that is a 19 to hit.
No.
No. Does not hit. Right. Well, suggestion. It's your turn, as the Boule stands now on the surface dripping with mud.
All right, I'm gonna do my thing.
All right. Roll with advantage, even though you guess you already have it.
Can I do
no double advantage. No double advantage.
Damn it.
Damn it. So close.
You don't have elven accuracy. You can't do that.
Can I hit the advantage button twice? It doesn't even let me. That's funny.
Does that untoggle it?
It doesn't
Like-
let me. It just doesn't do shit.
Oh
The way he
no.
said no double advantage was like a teacher, like, or your parents smacking your hand away when you're trying to do something.
No double advantage.
No double advantage.
We
All
got
right,
double
one beam.
advantage at home.
Fire!
22 hits.
Second beam, force damage, fire!
Woo! There it is. Oh no, you lost a D10. Whatever.
Yeah, it's whatever. So the first
Go ahead and
one
roll your damage
is
as both beams erupt from the darkness.
Yeah, okay. Then that. This should be right, I think.
Oh.
And I needed to make a wisdom saving throw.
That is probably not gonna happen. That's a. Let's see.
How
Where's its
wise
stats?
is the...
How wise
So
are
Boule.
you, sir?
Hey, he lost
That's
his name.
a
Fuck.
That's a 3. That's a 3.
What was his name?
Who?
Yeah, it's supposed to
Damn
be,
it.
hold on.
Doug?
Doug, yeah, Doug.
Doug. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, we gotta change the name, right? To Doug, right here. I see the name right there.
Yeah, I got him.
Alright. Alright, so
Alright,
what's
is
the
he scared?
damage? Yeah,
22
he is
damage.
frightened. 22. Alright. The Doug is going to growl, roar in a mixture of pain and rage. And because he was critically hit, use a special reaction to take 1 bite attack. Against. Let's go with Thrunok this time.
Oh shit.
How much health does Thrunok have? Okay. That is a hit. As the Abyssal Blade chomps down onto Thrunok. Thrunok throws up his arm in defense, almost like a sacrificial move of defense. This troll, you notice the troll fighting seems weird. Instead of trying to necessarily evade or dodge, more than willing to have the entirety of his left arm, including parts of the left pectoral, just munched and ripped off as he takes 26 points of piercing damage.
What a beast.
Standing there with most of his upper body torn asunder, dripping with the purplish troll blood as... Well, we'll get to that when it's his turn, I guess. You hear him roar, wincing in pain, but also just standing his ground. Sacrificing body parts, life, limb, knowing that his troll regenerative abilities will kick in and replenish his wound, heal his wounds regardless. That is that the end of your turn suggestion? Or that's your first? Yeah, that's your and its reaction.
Let's trail around. Why does the darkness not follow me?
Why does the darkness not follow me? Darkness, why forsaken me?
Yeah, just gonna do a circle on Persephone.
Okay. Frederica, it's your turn.
I imagine if it's my turn again, I lost my action.
Yeah, it didn't come within range for you to attack it.
Got it. Unfortunate, but all right. Should have dashed. Oh shit. I thought there was more. What the fuck?
What's up?
No, I'm just debating if I want to do something or do the other thing. This was always tar, right? I thought there was another floating thing here.
There was.
Oh, fuck my life. All right. Well. I guess I'll move to side. Okay, no. I'm not in range to hit it though, right?
No, do you want to get in range to hit it?
Yeah. I would,
So
you
like
know,
right up
be
there.
helpful.
You have 40 feet. You can.
Stupid.
There you go. We'll call it. You're still on the. You're still on it.
All right, I guess we're just gonna smack it straight in the face. Maybe I can break its jaw. I'm gonna do reckless.
All right. Do it.
Hell yeah.
Remember that
does-
fairy fire is
It's
on
actually
there.
already has. Yeah, it actually. You have advantage from fairy fire, so you don't need to reckless it if you don't.
I
want to.
will not reckless them. Cool, thank you.
No reckless.
One, two.
Yeah. 20 will hit. Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Nice. Finally.
right.
Oof.
Max
Max
damage.
Max damage.
Nice.
Who needs crits when you roll max damage? It's crazy.
It would be nice.
I would, yeah. I was gonna be like, well, actually, you mentioned it.
Actually, why not both?
Mm. And then smack
Another
it
one.
again. Another one.
Another one.
Yeah, yeah,
27.
Damn, so
yeah.
close.
That'll hit. If only you were a champion.
I am a champion.
At
Inside.
heart.
Damn it. 10.
Damn. That's pretty close to minimum, isn't it?
Had to balance it
Yeah,
out.
it
They
is.
balance it out, yeah. Crazy.
On average, you've dealt average damage.
And
All right.
then
2 massive smacks across it, knocking mud from its face as it flinches and recoils from the shock and impact of your maul. Crusher? Or nah?
I don't think I can because it's one size larger than me.
Oh.
No more than one size larger.
Yeah, no, this little bigger than that.
Just a little bit. If I hold my arms out, does it technically count? If I make myself like a bear
If you make yourself
stance,
follow Bernard's advice. Anyways.
Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can do something else.
You've got bonus action. Currently, you and Bishop have +1 to your armor classes.
I'm debating whether to get me there, but to propel me off, maybe I can get on top of it. What if we brought a rope around its neck and rode it while it tried to escape to the top? Sorry, anyway, this is my intrusive. Okay, I end my turn. Sorry.
Bishop, it's your turn.
Okay.
Ezekiel, get the rope.
Ezekiel, boy, get the rope.
Get the rope.
Whoa, Dougie.
Ezekiel, quit playing in that mud and get the rope.
God.
Keep playing around and all in that mud. Disgusting.
All that disgusting bud. Alright, I am going to Hex.
Alright.
Strength, I guess. Strength.
Okay.
And we're going to smack it now. That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm gonna discharge on this one. Yeah, I'm not gonna discharge. So that's 9 slashing damage.
Okay, half to 4.
And I'm going to cluster shot it.
What was the... Did you not discharge?
No, no discharge.
Okay, gotcha. And now
Oh
cluster
wait,
shot.
but the hex damage, hold on.
Oh, yeah. The necrotic.
The necrotic.
Necrotica.
6 necrotic damage.
Ooh, max necrotic. Okay.
And damn it, I was so close. I'm trying to crit on the cluster shot.
That would be crazy.
It would be crazy, but it's a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
So let me roll. It's only the +1 is only 1 time. After that, it's +5, and then 1 hex, right? I think that's what it was.
Yeah, so it's it's you using D8s, right?
Yeah, D8s. So it's D8 plus
So it would be
5.
3d8 plus 16
Oh, yeah.
plus hex plus
Okay.
a d6.
Okay. So I'll do it now.
of thunder damage.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you. Okay. You know what? Fuck you, game. I got the 19 afterwards. I'm so upset about that. Okay. Um. So that's gonna be a total of. Let me go to it here. That's gonna be 7 plus 7. And 13. And then 3. That's 30. 27 thunder damage and 3 necrotic.
Okay, 30 points total as you slash and then shoot with the sound of massive clap of thunder, the recoil from the cluster shot, the discharge of this much arcane energy nearly wrenches your weapon from your own grip as you blast the Abyssal Boule with this burst of sonic thunder damage that nearly wipes half of its face clean of the mud coating that it has.
Oh, nice. And that's my turn.
Okay. Persephone, you are in the darkness, but you know exactly as still have Suggestion's hand. I guess, maybe. You doing these Eldritch Blast attacks while holding Persephone?
I only need one hand.
Yeah.
Do you know which way is which way is duck?
Named it halfway. Yes. Over there, and I'll gesture her arm towards it.
Okay. Thank you, and I'll use my 50 feet of movement to move in that direction as best I can.
Okay. You just get out of the... Oh, wait, no. You didn't start in difficult terrain, so you can get up to it if you want to. But you would be trudging through the muck and difficult terrain to reach it.
Am I within 30 feet?
Yep. Coming out of it, you are 10 feet away. Coming out of the darkness.
Alright, might as well walk up to it and pseudopod attack it.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage. As Persephone oozes her way on up.
That's a 20 to hit,
Yes, that does hit.
and we would like for it to make a saving throw.
Okay. Oh my god. What's your DC?
It's a 15.
Okay, yeah. It fails with one of its bet. Rolled a 3, so that's only a 14.
What the? Jesus, I'm like, okay, he's gonna say some ridiculously plus amount.
It does have a ridiculous plus, but it's not rolling.
Hey, that's how I feel with
Bosses
dexterity.
don't roll good.
That's how
Fuck.
I feel with my dexterity saving throws. Hey, yeah.
Just wanna eat Bishop. That's all I wanna do.
No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
So it's locked up. Stupid.
Yeah, so it worked finally. And can I just leave now, please? As much as I can?
Let's see. So you started off here. So that would have been 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So back up would be right there, just 5 feet back.
Yeah.
45,
okay.
50. All right. Ezekiel, it's your turn. Half cloaked in darkness.
Well then.
What was the condition it's under?
Stun.
Oh God, your favorite.
What
Put it on
does
it.
stun do?
Stun makes it, I believe, automatically fail strength and saving throws, and you.
Automatically fail, you say?
Yes.
Does
Makes
it
it
now?
automatically fill what dexterity saving throws or something?
Dexterity
Yeah.
saving throws.
Good to
If
know.
only you had a spell.
If only. Am I still restrained, by the way?
Yes, absolutely
Well,
you are. You've not tried to get away yet,
you
and it
right.
is an action to do so.
And you know what? I'm not going to.
Or a
I'm
bonus
gonna,
action,
I'm gonna
but,
seize
you know.
my opportunity.
He's already misty stepped. Boom.
Boom! I would like
Uh-huh.
to
Uh-huh.
aim the fireball
Uh-huh.
away from my fellow compatriots, but in a way that will still hit.
That
Done.
works. You can. All
Sweet.
right. Let me go
I'm
ahead
going to
and
have
yep, that failed. Okay.
a 4th level fireball.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna chuck a big one at it.
Mm-hmm.
29 fire damage, brother.
All right. As you create
what?
conjure up the bead of fire energy between your hands, concentrating, focusing in it as you're still even restrained by the mud and muck. The fireball enlarges as you shoot it out, angle it upwards away from Thrunok, Persephone, Bishop, and Frederica. It explodes, encompassing a majority of the stunned boule. And as the fire and smoke clears, you notice not only the scorch marks across it, but that the muddy shell that it had has hardened. It is now encapsulated by a thick shell of hardened mud.
Of hardened what?
I don't.
You cut
Of
out.
hardened
think
mud.
that's a good thing.
And also, it due to it having the mud arm, it takes half damage from fire, so that's 14.
Well.
But now
it
it's
might as well just saved
Well,
any.
you can't win them all.
What the bitch?
It might as well have saved. Whatever, man. It's okay. I'm okay. It's fine. I did fireball though.
is that the end of your turn?
I did it. Yeah.
First fireball of the year.
Yeah.
So
I
proud.
guess mayhap. Actually, no, I can't. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Alright.
Unless I can bonus action unrestrain myself. I don't think
You
so.
cannot. That's an action to try.
Okay. Well.
So the abyssal boule, now encased in hardened, cracking mud. It is now Thrunok's turn. He is going to attack. And hit precisely once, as it seems like the hardened mud is providing an extra layer of defense. As he reaches out to attack, he slashes in one of the claws, but only having one claw at the moment, cannot attack twice. Goes into bite, but suddenly you hear this echoing scream of agony and pain as he clutches the wound that was left by the boule. Ezekiel, Persephone, you notice the wound festering, glowing with this abyssal, fetid energy that seems to be not only nullifying his natural regenerative abilities, but further corroding and decaying his body. and Thurnak is going to take some damage.
Ah, damn.
All right, but he did some damage too. After Thurnak's turn, we are back to initiative count 20. Where once again the ground beneath the feet of Thurnak is and Persephone threatens to swallow you. Could each of you make a strength saving throw? And give me 1 second as if restraint has any effect on strength saving throw, which I should have known and checked. Nope, just dexterity. Okay.
Wait, what?
It's not you. It's Ezekiel, Persephone, and Thurnak need to make strength saving throws.
Okay.
Also
Good luck.
15 total.
How much?
15.
Okay.
Oh, nice. I got an 11.
Okay.
I keep getting max rolls on the deck or on the blast.
Alright. Suggestion, Bishop. Frederica. You all watch as the tar-like mud that coats this cavern moves and writhes, one with the will of the Abyssal Boule. Extends up, shoots up around, roping over Ezekiel, Persephone, and Thurnak and restraining them. You watch as they struggle against the pull, but as one by one, each of them is pulled down beneath the surface. Ezekiel, Persephone, you both take 21 points of bludgeoning damage and are restrained as you take your last gasp of air before being pulled down beneath the tar.
How many?
21.
Oh, wait.
The Abyssal Boule is stunned, however. The ground is trembling and rumbling, and beneath Frederica and Bishop, beginning to sink as the safety of the ground beneath you disappears into the tar. Suggestion, it's your turn.
Okay.
Mm. Oh, wait. Wait. I gotta make that at advantage. Okay, I keep blast.
We're gonna hit it a bunch of times. I'm gonna quicken spell Eldritch Blast 2.
Go ahead, everything with advantage.
First beam. Second beam.
I didn't. My chat isn't. Oh, wait.
24, 28.
Yes. Both of those hit.
Third. And
17
fourth.
does not hit. 19 does not hit.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
So that's 2 hits. Woo.
God. What the fuck?
Jesus
More
Christ!
than
Is that
oh
So he
how?
and
max
seven.
rolled.
7, 8, 9.
Oh yeah, he nearly max rolled. Yeah.
Why was Doug afraid of suggestion? Because 7, 8, 9.
Because 7, 8, Doug.
Oh.
39 points. Wait, 39?
38.
It's 38. 7, 8, 9 is
No, I'm sorry. 36,
24.
36, 36.
24 plus 2 10s or 2 plus 5. How much? Plus 3 5s plus.
It's 10.
I believe you. 36, 34. What was it?
36.
36. Okay. As multiple beams shoot out from the darkness, 3 of them connecting, one of them not quite piercing the hardened outer shell of the boule now that the mud had hardened from the fireball. One going errant. Is that your turn, suggestion?
To make a wisdom saving.
Yes. It is feared again. Stunned, feared.
And still
Well,
fucking
no
us up.
longer stunned. Not stunned anymore, actually, but feared. Yeah.
Click that off.
All right. Frederica, it's your turn. The ground beneath your feet sinks into the tar-like mud. Sister, Ezekiel, and your troll guide as well, swallowed up.
This thing is covered in mud armor.
Yeah, hardened mud armor.
Maybe out of panic and out of desperation with so much going on, she's gonna use get me there to maybe. Would I be able to get on top of it?
15 feet up. You'd be able to get in a position to be on top of it. It is no longer stunned, and it is feared, so it is moving around quite a bit. Could you make a... Let's call it an athletics check. We'll make it a contested. You against the strength of this Abysso Boule.
You said athletics?
Yes, please.
Sorry.
$15. The Abysso Boule rolled a 13. As you slam your maul into the ground, you, clutching it with both hands, you slam it down like, and you feel the force, the thrust of the air expended to beginning to lift you up, though the sucking tar threatens to keep you in place. With a sudden pop, you find yourself jettisoned out of the muck and launched into the air. You angle yourself and land square on the head of this Abysso Boule in a superhero position with your maul in one hand. You reach down and wedge your hand into the cracks of some of this hardened mud that encases its body as you hold on as it bucks and writhes wildly. That's your bonus action. You're on top of the Abysso Boule. I believe that's your bonus action anyway.
Okay, I would like to hit it really hard.
Do it. Go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage because it is still fairy fire. $25. That does hit. As you slam the maul down on top of his head, you can feel the reverberation underneath. The armor begins to crack, resonating down. Due to the hardened nature of this armor, it takes double damage from the bludgeoning attack. It will take 26 points of damage as you crack the shell of the Boulet's armor. The cracks propagating throughout the rest of it until they eventually fall off, leaving the exposed, oddly raw and fleshy looking skin of the Boulet.
Am I don't know if it's too late. Am I able to smite it as well?
Sure.
Just on the
The the bludgeoning would still be the only thing that's doubled. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Go ahead and use your smite.
Mike.
The red abyssal eyes bulging out from sort of pinkish, reddish, fleshed Boulet stands there beside you. You can see the veins coursing through its body as if it's this large, skinless creature. You only didn't see this because of the coating of mud that it had almost in perpetuity around it.
One question. Because if it's, assume it's abyssal. Would it count as like I guess a fiend, like to get the extra D8 or?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Well, points of radiant on top of that.
As she's hitting her, she's trying to make an opening, find some sort of opening, maybe out of desperation. She needs to kill this fast. Her sister is nowhere to be seen, and she's scared in a sense.
Okay. Bishop, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. So, all right. I am going to try to slash it. That's a 24 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. And that would be 8 slashing damage and
Okay.
4 thunder damage.
12 points total.
Okay.
Doesn't have its slashing resistance anymore.
I figured. Then I'm going to well, arcane blast it. Yeah, I'll try to arcane blast it.
Okay.
Because I don't want to push it away. Oh man. Okay, maybe I do. But, Oh, I forgot the hex damage. Hold up. Again. That's 2 necrotic on that hit.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, Arcane Blast now. That is a 28 to hit.
Yes.
That's 10 thunder damage and 4 necrotic damage.
Okay.
So this wall right here, is that
Uh-huh.
is that just wall, or is that actually have a ridge where I could stand on it?
That's just wall.
That's just wall. God
And it's
damn.
also in anything that would be is also covered in this tar ooze as described earlier.
Ah, damn. Okay. Let me just.
Whoa,
No,
whoa,
that's not what I
excuse
want.
you.
That's not what I wanted to do. I'm so sorry. It was like
You're
right
fine.
there. Fred was up there
Now,
somewhere.
for now, the tables have turned. The Abyssal Boule has mounted Frederica.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm trying to see. Wow, this is a long way. I need to
What are
get.
you trying to go? Are you just trying to move?
I'm trying to get the hell out of this tower. That's what I'm trying to do.
So it's difficult terrain, so you have 15 feet of movement.
I know. That's why I'm trying to see what I can do. Oh, let's see. If I do this, hold on. I'm thinking if I Misty Step, can I make it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay.
Not quite. You could drag Suggestion down with you, though, if you
I could
want.
drag Suggestion down with.
Yeah. You could grab onto him.
Yeah. Um. Trying to see how I can make this work. What if I go here?
Technically, the space that Ezekiel and Persephone are in are not currently occupied.
Oh, so okay, hold on. I think that might give me enough. Now let me. Can I move him temporarily? Because I think that might be 30. Well, let me go back here. 25.
Then you need
yeah.
additional. No, I don't know if.
Yeah, this would.
I don't know if the edge of the sphere is only 15 feet away. I think the most you can get is right up on, regardless of what you do. You'd have to be in the darkness to get to
Yeah,
there.
I know.
So you could teleport there and just start running into the darkness, hoping to find solid ground, but not sure if that's disappeared as well, as you can't see what's going on in there.
That is true. And that is a little far away right over there. Nah. Okay. Okay, so I guess I'll just risk it for the biscuit.
Alright.
And just, still probably move whatever 30 would be there, and then try to
5, 10,
run.
right up on the edge. Yep.
45 would be right there.
Yeah. Suggestion, you see all of this bishop trudging and trying to move as quick as his legs can carry him through this tar that is making it very difficult for him. He's blindly running forward, not sure. Bishop, you don't reach any semblance of solid ground. Not sure where you are. Not sure how far away it is, or even if it's there anymore.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Persephone, it is your turn. You're currently completely beneath the surface. You feel like you're being dragged down by a multitude of like muddy ropes wrapped around your shoulders, around your neck, dragging you down.
So, this is fine. I probably deserve this. I'm thinking in my head as I'm wondering about my hammer and what exactly things are. Because, I mean, is it possible to use Master's Touch and Hammer Time in the same thing? So it's not. Are they actions?
They're not actions. Well, hammer time's what is it? A bonus, I think, right?
I don't
Or is it
know.
an
It
action?
doesn't say. That's why I was asking.
What were your gauntlets? Were your gauntlets in action? It's the same thing as whatever your gauntlets was. The haze. The hammer time's not.
I think it was
thing.
a bonus action.
Okay, the master's touch is not a The Master Touch is just an effect. It's not an action. It's an effect. So if you have a sliver,
Yeah, I do from earlier.
yep. So you reach down, you grip your hammer, your entire body reacting very slowly as you try to. Every tiny movement is strenuous as you grab the hammer, and as a bonus action, you haste yourself, right?
Yes, please, and thank you.
Okay. You're still restrained, however.
And then I would like to use my action to try to remedy that.
Alright. Go ahead and make. Let's see. Either an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice. Not sure if dexterity helps with. Or if haste helps with dexterity checks or not. Or if it's just saving throws. Yeah, just advantage on dexterity saving throws.
So that's 22.
All right. From your perch on top of the boule, Frederica, you watch as, covered in the tar and slime, your sister Claw's hand breaks the surface, and she claws and grabs and hoists herself out of the muck. Completely covered head to toe in the muddy tar, but seemingly temporarily, for the moment, freed from it. Alright, so Persephone, you're still hasted, so you have, what is that? 100 feet of movement now, and your hasted action.
So can we move towards the Boulay, I suppose? And we're going to try another suitable attack.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
So 22 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
Would it make a save?
Let's see. Unfortunately, it saved this time. 25 on Constitution save.
Okay, and does my graft attack still? I can still do that, right?
What do you mean? You used your action to get out of the restrain.
Yeah.
Bonus action to haste, and that was your haste.
Yeah.
Right?
And that was a hasted action, but I still have the empty attack. Or
You
not?
used your bonus action to haste.
Oh, it's a bonus action. Never mind. Yes, right. Sorry.
No problem.
Can I move back away then with the rest of
Okay. 5, 10, yeah, more than enough. The Abyssal Boule, ravenous and it seems frenzied almost, is going to take an opportunity attack against you. Why is this being? Arse. It turns and you can feel the fetid, heated breath of it coming down on you. Suggestion, you realize as it's coming down, it's going to. There's no. It doesn't seem like Persephone is moving quite fast enough. Somehow this thing is outpacing her. And as it goes down, its eyes go wide, and you recognize the moments of hesitation, the fear. And that gives Persephone just enough time to rocket forward and reach the area of safety. Persephone, though, running blind, you can feel the back of your neck and then you feel beneath your feet the semi-solid ground.
As it turns out, air is sort of necessary. Not sure how I made it.
Well, glad that you did. However, the sea is still under.
Oh no. What are we?
Right. Ezekiel, at the start of your turn, you find yourself in very much the same predicament. Beneath the surface, your vision black, being dragged further down.
Could I sentinel?
It did not hit, but is it just
Oh.
makes an attack, or does it have to hit?
I think you just.
Just attack?
Hold on, I'm gonna read
Is
it.
it
I
an
thought-
attacks a creature within 5 feet of you? Creature within 5
Yeah, when our
attack.
creature makes an attack against a target other than you.
Within 5 feet? Is the within 5 feet the creature or within her? Basically, does she just have to be
Right.
adjacent to the creature?
Point.
It'd have to be attacking someone close to her.
Because it was exiting its attack range, does that count? Like for an opportunity attack or no?
No. It's Sentinel allows her to get an opportunity attack when it attacks something else. I'm just wondering if the target of the Sentinel attack has to be within 5 feet of Fred, or if she just has to be around the creature that's attacking.
It says when a creature within your reach makes an attack against a target other than you.
All right, then
can
go
use
ahead and
your
make
reaction to
your
make a move.
yes. Go ahead, Frederica. Yes, that'll hit.
16.
Nice.
14.
All right, 14 points of damage. Ezekiel, you are encased in this thick, pulsing tar. You can feel the thrumming like a rapid pulse or heartbeat in the muck around you, as if mirroring that of the Abyssal Boulé itself. You are currently restrained. What are you doing?
There are two options to the scenario, and one of them costs 12 points, so we're gonna try the same. I'm gonna try and unrestrain myself.
All right, go ahead and make either an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, a 13 plus 4. Oh, I guess literally plus 4. I have not gotten anything but a max roll on my plus save. Or my plus add-on. That's crazy. That's a
Lit.
17.
17 is
Uh,
the DC.
oh.
Ezekiel, you claw yourself out of the muck. That is your action.
There. And I am now unrestrained. Is this still difficult terrain? Right.
Yes. Why would it not be?
Just making sure. I have not been able to move.
That's true. What's difficult terrain?
Exactly. You know what?
So you'd be able to get just as close as Bishop is.
I'm gonna misty step. I need to get
Where?
on
You
that.
can't see?
Yep.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's-
tried to look from Ezekiel's point of view. I can't see any of it.
You can join
I
Frederica,
mean,
maybe.
Hold on, wait.
I can be here. I can misty step myself.
Hold on,
You
wait, what?
might You might be able to walk here. Whoa, hold on. I don't want to lose your spot.
You can
So you were here. You
walk
might be
and
able
then
to
Misty
walk
Step.
here, and you might be able to see this.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
I
would
was
be
gonna
able
do
to.
the
Walk
reverse.
Misty Step, yeah.
I was
Oh,
gonna
at Misty
do
Step,
the
like as far as
walk.
you can see. Well, either way. So you Misty Step over there, and then you walk up that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy.
All right, you're good.
And
And that's your action and bonus action, I believe.
yes, that's my action, bonus action, and movement. I'm
Okay.
going to end my turn.
All right. Next up is Thrunok's turn, and he does. Okay. Bishop. Could you make a strength saving throw?
I could. God damn. A 6. Goodbye, everybody.
Bishop, you're pulled, dragged down, and you take 24 points of bludgeoning. Persephone, Suggestion, and Ezekiel. The ground beneath your feet sinks into the tar. It is now the Abyssal turn. It's going to dive beneath the ground. Are you going to try to hold on to it, Frederica, or are you going to let it go?
Good question. I mean, I could just be buried under. Fine.
holding on?
try it. I'm holding on. Yeehaw.
All right, go ahead and make a strength athletics check with advantage because you're raging as the Abyssal Boule, with a roar and a crazed, manic look in the eye, dives beneath the mud with Frederica holding on. Woo, you hold on,
26.
Frederica. You are pulled, and you hold on, clutching onto whatever you can as the Abyssal Boule dives beneath the ground, and you are accosted with the muck and tar, but you hang on for the life of you, dragged forward by this creature. It makes its way through the ground. You can feel it shifting directions once, twice, as it moves up the cavern wall, onto the roof, and then onto the ceiling of this cavern. And then from above Suggestion and Persephone, it emerges from the ceiling, its mouth open wide, its eyes wide and crazed, as with a roar it slams down into your space. Frederica, Suggestion, and Persephone. I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws. Actually, one second. Sorry. It ends when? Start of its turn or start of your turn? Suggestion. The fear.
The
'Cause
fear.
it's not able to willingly
The
move
fear ends
closer
at
to
the end of my turn.
end of your turn. So end of your next turn, it says? Okay. So it is still feared.
Yeah.
All right,
So
so
the end of
instead
my
it's
turn.
going to do that similar thing, except it's going to come down, and you watch as it drops from the ceiling, turns in midair, so that it's going to attempt to basically land on its back, crushing Frederica in the process. Just you, Frederica. Dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, okay, cool.
because it can't move closer to suggestion. Yeah.
25.
All right, so you take, let's see, would have been 37, but you save, so 18. So halved again to 9 points of bludgeoning damage because you're raging. And you are not prone. You watch as Frederica, just in time, adjusts in midair, kicks herself off of the Abyssal Boulet's back, and lands in the muck 5 feet away from where the creature slams down onto its back, sending a torrent, a cascade, a wave of mud in every direction. The Abyssal Boulet rolls a bit and gets back to its feet, now completely recovered in wet, sticky mud. Suggestion. It's your turn.
Well, I was gonna do something cool to try to see if I can get everybody out of the mud, but everybody's out of the mud.
I'm
No.
in the mud.
No, everybody is in the mud. The ground beneath your
you're
feet
in the mud.
has
That's
sunk.
right.
I'm deep in there. I'm taking a dip.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know? I'm getting my my
Yeah.
skincare routine started right now.
Yeah. Do you want to get thunder waved?
Wait, what?
Hold on.
I was
Let 'em
wondering if thunder wave.
How does Thunderwave bring people to the surface?
I don't know. It pushes everything around me away.
So if he is beneath the surface, beneath you, right? Wouldn't away from you be even further away from you?
I don't know. With
okay.
that argument, then how am I standing here? Like there has to be some solid.
You're standing. You're slowly like sinking. It's grasping actively grasping.
Oh, okay, so then that.
Do you want to be beneath the surface? What do you want?
No, I don't want to be
dude?
beneath the surface.
Hell.
No, I don't want anything. I want my original selfish action, which is Misty Step.
Got it. Goodbye.
Damn. That would have been so. I would have used it
It's awesome.
to also reload. No, fuck.
You guys can all see again.
We can't
And
see,
the
except me.
Bubble of darkness.
I
Oh
can't
yeah, not
see
you, Bishop.
shit.
No, you can't see shit.
Hey, that fixed my problem.
Alright.
It sure did. It sure did.
That's your
Alright,
bonus
main
action?
action. Eldritch Blast.
Go for
Pew
it.
pew 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 pew.
Get it, buddy.
20
Still.
minutes, this is
Advantage.
Come on, it
Well.
probably has 2 HP in a dream. This one.
Ray for real.
Yeah, let's go.
Finally, the first
Yo,
one. Let's go.
I was hoping for that nat 20. I was wishing for it.
Yeah.
Amen.
How about 2?
Oh my god.
God.
Yo, tabletop? I'm running on tabletop, bro. This is crazy. I'm running on tabletop for the rest of my life now.
Alright, let's do the first one first, because in response to being crit, it gets a bite attack.
Oh,
gonna take
okay,
against
okay.
Frederica.
Damn.
Oh, that's what happened last time. Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
The first one is 4. And
Four-
one
four?
instance
Yeah.
of the...
Ooh, double crit! Makes up for the double one you had as this dude in
Yeah,
his
I'm
crit.
making up for
what
all of
the
these.
fuck?
He's going on the
27?
ultimate crit run, bro.
Alright,
Alright, that's
so
the first one.
with that blast, the Abyssal is going to be enraged and bite out towards you, Frederica. That's a 28 to hit.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Yeah. So that would be 31 points of piercing, halved to 15 for you.
That's pretty good.
oh.
And the
Oh, I
second.
didn't do the initial 9.
Okay, so that would
So
be
the 9 and the
24.
15, right? 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24. 24.
And 27 points to the Boule.
All right.
And the next instance, the next crit.
Almost did that. So the first one was 4d10. This one's 2. No, it should be less.
18. Points of damage on the second, and a 25 to hit as it bites out again towards Frederica.
A 20?
25 to hit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely hits.
So that'll be 27 points halved to 13.
Oh shit! He just has perma reactions. That's crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't have. I didn't give this guy any sort of legendary, just special reactions that trigger on certain things.
Oh, interesting.
Damn, I could have tanked that one. Feels bad, bro.
All right. Frederica,
Oh, well,
it's your turn. You find yourself covered in muck and mud. No sign of any safe haven anywhere around you. You can feel the pull of the tar beneath your feet. You can see your sister, Ezekiel, themselves both having been able to just free themselves. No sign of Bishop or anyone else, just you. And this Abysso Boule. No one else anywhere around.
I am going to... Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna try to mount it again.
Do you have another?
Yeah. Hold on. Actually,
Oh.
let me double check. Should.
I don't know how many times. If you can do it more than once, then yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Or get me there. Yeah, I have a total of 2 left.
Okay.
Well, 1.
Go ahead and go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage as you once again smash the ground to get yourself out of the sticky tar and launch yourself up, hopefully onto the back of the Abyssal Boule. Doug! And the
16.
Abyssal Boule. 7 plus 7, 14.
Eesh.
So you're gonna attack?
I am going to. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna attack it from above again.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Thank you. Let's see the sheet.
That'll hit.
24.
That'll hit. Smite or nah?
No.
Okay.
That's ass, but okay. 11.
11. All right.
Oh, shit, even with bless that won't hit, huh?
Just out of range.
Okay, so yeah, just the 1 hit then.
All right. You crack the Abyssal Boule in the head, and it nearly. The blood from its many wounds mixing with the mud that coats its body and drips from its jaws. Its breathing heavy, its movements slowed, though its eyes still red and wild. Bishop, it's your turn.
Right. I'm gonna try to free myself.
All right, go ahead and make an acrobatics or an athletics choice. Your choice. Athletics check. Your choice.
Okay. I will try my best. Ugh, okay. That's a 23.
All right. Bishop claws himself free from the muck. Breathing hard. Yeah.
God. That's not. That's the worst. And I guess I will just try to grudge. I don't know where to go. You know what? Fuck it. We're going this way. Kill me.
Half crawling, stumbling, making his way. Is that the end of your turn?
Huh?
Forgot the wisdom save.
Oh. It's still a fade. It's not rolled double digits on its wisdom.
Pobrecito.
Alright. That's...
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Persephone, it is your turn. You can feel the ground trembling, rumbling beneath, threatening once again to swallow all of those around you.
Okay, let's try to move close enough to Thornwhip, so within 30 feet of it.
Okay. So let's see, I think that... Yep, that'll be good.
That's a unnatural 20 to hit.
That will hit. Ezekiel, Bishop, you feel the ground once again, the muck and tar wrapping itself around up your thighs. You don't have the strength to push it off, but you're bracing yourselves, facing down this abyssal boule at Persephone. What's the damage?
8 damage.
And how do you want to do this?
Holy.
As the creature staggered, stumbled from its many wounds, the latest of which coming from your sister who stands atop the creature, having just slammed her hammer down, cracking its skull. Blood mixes with the tar and that coats its body.
Dog, you've been a very bad dog. You're hurting everybody, and I don't know if you can call this duck I'm in, but it's bad. I need to breathe. You're a very bad dog. And that's when I lash out at him.
Lash out, and the extension of your body, this pseudopod, strikes and pierces through an area, a soft bit of the underbelly, like a pithing needle. Very precise, and you watch as the glowing red eye, dark. Frederica, you feel the body tremble and collapse underneath you, slamming into the ground. The abyssal boule twitches as its body goes through the death throes. Beneath your feet, each of you in the muck feels the restraining tar loosen its grasp and fall inert. In fact, the entirety of this cavern seems to lose its life and the otherworldly nature of this tar and muck begins to fade. The pool of this tar beneath you begins to become more shallow, sinking into the earth, unveiling the body of Thrunok, still missing most of his torso, as well as another body. But we'll get to that next time. As the Abyssal Boule lies slain, Thrunok badly wounded and not regenerated, and what appears to be the body of a fully armored knight laying there as well. So that's it. And I'll see you guys next time.
Sheesh, what a cliffhanger every time. Never fails.
For every second.
New armor who dis? Not